shit.
Give him room. Brother, keep moving. Give him room.
Keep moving. They need all the air they can get.
Wow. God bless him. Looks like a seizure. Looks like a seizure. But they got paramedics out here. They got medics. Just to show you how organized this is, they have medics walking the route. So these are medics. Those are medics. Damn. Oh, I need one. I need one. I need one bad. I ain't had one. Yeah, thank you.
Snacks, water.
Snacks.
For me? Cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, they ran up at Bamboozle, come surprise.
justice, there's no peace, black man. And we've been, listen, we've been lifting every voice and singing since Dr. King. We shall overcome since Dr. Martin Luther King. We shall overcome. But this is a new day. It didn't work. It damn sure ain't gonna work now. We gotta lift every fist and swing rather than lift every voice and sing. And I'm not saying a physical fist, wink, wink. I'm not saying a physical fist, but I'm saying we gotta fight back. We gotta come together. We got to organize. There's a couple of misguided justice seekers. I'm gonna call them justice seekers. I'm not gonna call them looters because ain't nobody tell us how to breathe. How can you tell hurting people how to breathe? You know, let me tell you, if anybody got any problem with what's going on in the city of Minneapolis, if you got any problem with that, then you go talk to them. And I know damn sure you people on social media can't be sitting back saying, oh, that's fucked up. But then when they come home with the loot, you want some. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? When they come home with the loot, you want some. But we gotta fight back, family, and you know, I don't know what we gotta do, but this ain't gonna work. This right here, I done did it too many times in the last 5 years. I've been doing it two or three times a year for the last 5 years. Walking around the same. You don't try to drown them. Don't try to drown out the revolutionary voice. Don't try to drown out the revolutionary voice. Because it's a revolution. And all revolution means is change. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to say this. You know what I'm saying? How can you be peaceful with a violent people? How can you expect peace when a person's very nature is violent? You lost already. You lost already, man, if you think you can fight these people with peace. The only thing they can do with real dexterity is go to war. And I want you to say this. I want you to think. Any one of y'all name a year since they have been emerged from their cave, and I'll tell you what war they was fighting. Huh? I'm serious. You name one day since they emerged from their cave, and I'll tell you what war they was fighting. This dude right here, man, this something up with this dude right here, man. Look
There is something up with me.
Not you, brother. The dude behind you. Yeah. I don't know, man. He looked like that dude who went in, he looked like that dude that went in the theater over there in Colorado. I know. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you the truth, y'all. I can sit up and lie to y'all, but I'm not a liar. I'm a truth teller. And when it comes to this, you don't know who is your enemy. What color was that man that killed that brother? White. What color was the man that killed Jamar Clark? What color was the man that killed Terrence Franklin? What color was the man that killed George Floyd? Okay then, so how do we know who is our enemy and who is our friend? Because they out here with us?
What color people are here with us today?
All
colors. All colors.
Okay, we can even up, and that's the problem we have. And that's the problem we have. We don't know who the enemy and who is the friend. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, let me tell you something. And this is no disrespect towards nobody. If somebody came to your house, and gave you a handful of sticks and said only one is poison, what you gonna do with those sticks?
Don't go there.
If somebody came to you with a handful of sticks and said only one of them is poison, which one you gonna pick?
I'm watching.
Huh? Alright then, power to the people. No disrespect towards nobody. Some of my best friends is white. Amen.
Thank you from Kentucky.
I think you're real confused, everybody that's out here right now, we bless you. Thank you for coming out here protesting and making sure that justice is served, regardless of what race. Right? Perpetrators that have been killing us is white. But guess what? It takes white people to solve that too.
What we here for now? If it's solved, what we here for right now?
You're right, but we took the part. We took the Martin Luther King approach. Now we need to try out the leg.
You can't condemn him for what he's saying. The man that killed those people in Charleston at the church appreciate the white people that have come out. But all we're saying is we need to be careful.
Well, I just thought we should clarify.
Okay. Don't forget, Amy Cooper, the lady who called the police on that man in Central Park, was a liberal. So don't fucking let that shit fool you. Okay? White people are teaching our children in schools. There are doctors. Our kids are dying. Our kids are sick. And 81% of the kids that have COVID-19 are black. Why? Okay? So don't let what he said get you all riled up and think that we don't support the white people that came out to support us. We love you guys. But we have to be aware. It's keep your enemies close. Or keep your friends close, but your enemies close.
I was there when poor white men, poor brothers, were shot by some Ku Klux Klan that was at the rally with us. I was there.
We face a lot of problems. Besides racism, besides inequality, and besides all this other nonsense that we've been dealing with. I feel like that we've been dealt the cards. 150 flavors of fucking ice cream, but we have two choices to choose from in the political office. We have Democrats and Republicans. I say, let's go to Senate. I say, let's go re-vote these people out. I say the people that, okay, Democrats say that they're for our city. They're for our people. We have not gotten no justice. We have gotten no peace. I don't understand how a black man can be murdered on live fucking social media and nobody has to say anything about that shit. Man, it kills me today to know that I can be, my life right now can be taken by somebody else's because of the color of my skin. I have to go out here and fear for my life. But I have opposition, people that hate me. I also have people that dislike my skin color, the police. I can't go into a hospital right now because I feel like I won't get fair treatment. I feel like I may not have alive. It's wrong when you fear for your own safety and health. And all I have to say now is I want to take the Republican House, I want to take the City Hall, and I want to say vote for all of the Americans for 2020. That's all I got to say.
You know, Memphis County Attorney Mike Freeman said today that the video is graphic and horrific, but there is other evidence that does not support a criminal charge. If that's not bullshit, I don't know what is. Freeman must go. The system must go. Let's march. Let's go.
By any means necessary. By any means necessary. By any means necessary. By any means necessary. The revolution will be televised. The revolution will be televised. The revolution will be televised. By any means necessary. I am tired of wondering about my children. I am tired of seeing my kids die. I am tired of watching my community be harassed. By any means necessary. By any means necessary. By any means necessary. By any means necessary. By any means necessary.
By any means necessary.
Okay, we need more Indian American allies, okay? We need more Indian American and Asian allies. What I'm trying to say is, the Indian American community, why have they succeeded in this country? They were not oppressed like black people. Why are they not out here too? It's great that we have white and black people. We need more minorities out here. We need to stand together. What's up?
Hello? Hi. This is not only about death, this is about how the injustice for the minority. My son, Joseph Carlisle, spent a year in jail for a crime he didn't commit. The police sent the prosecutor, they altered the video.
That's what they
Altered the video. My son was forced to take a deal. He got out and died 7 days later at the end of the day. This is about the injustice. That we all, I got it all. I got the discoveries and all. Where they set my son up. Audio. Y'all know Travis Serafin. Y'all remember the East Prairie Southwest Drug Task Force? Travis Serafin. He got his job back, y'all. When he altered my son's video. Altered the video to try to say my son killed a white woman over some heroin. Didn't nobody hired 4 attorneys. Gave them over $40,000. And my son was forced to take a fucking deal. Excuse my French. This is about George. This is Floyd. This is about all. And this is for your son too. Yes, it is. My son has kids. My son has kids. We can't do this. And I was there. Let me tell you something. When I reported them treating us this way, I seen a Native American come down here and they shut the door on her before visiting hours. They do that and house everybody on the 4th fucking floor so they can cut business as they fantasize. The phones don't work. The sergeants lie. The lieutenants lie. And guess what? Y'all fucked with the wrong one because I got all my shit on. My son, George Floyd, man. Like all these African Americans, any minority, any injustice, any color, y'all cannot come. Use your justice system that already isn't fixed to just leave us down.
Black Lives Matter. 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 Black Lives Matter.
None. Not in the court, not in the telephone, nowhere. We the last hired and the first fight. You understand? We gotta fight all forces of hell for anything that we get. Y'all don't know about none of that. We don't got friends in high places. Tell me about it. Understand? We fight so hard. And that's why we angry. That's why we angry. And we're frustrated. You know, we don't believe that this man is going to, he may get justice now. You know why? You know why there may be justice in this case? Huh? Because of last night. That's why it might be some justice. You understand? Hey, we got to shut down their money. Like my brother said, we got to shut down their money. And let me tell you, I'm a revolutionary. I'm a real revolutionary. I done been on the front line. And I want it, whenever somebody want to go to war, call me. I'm with the shit. I'm with the shit.
Forward this. Okay, I want to talk to my black people because we got power. We are here together. My brother 2020, touch the way we gotta make a change. Touch the system. The system has never been set up for us. Slave
that until in America life has as much value as property, ain't shit gonna change, and that's what needs to change. Human life is worth less than property in this country, and that is the fucking problem.
Hello? Not human lives, black lives. It's black lives, animal lives, all lives. Nah, it ain't. All lives don't get treated like that, because if it did, we wouldn't be here. All lives don't get treated like that.
Some lives are valued more than some in this country. But property is valued over all.
Yeah, I agree.
And I will not disagree that some lives got more value in this country, undeservedly. But property valued over all.
Yeah, black lives been property. We've been sold.
Black lives matter.
Not y'all.
Hey, listen, we're on the same team out here. It don't matter how we accomplish our goals, it just matters that we want the same goals. We want justice for George Floyd. Let's calm down, let's remember why we're here, and let's continue to work on the same goals. Justice for George Floyd. 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 And also one more thing. I just want to give a huge thank you to all our allies out here. Whether you're white, Caucasian, Mexican, Hispanic, Asian, the fact that you're out here when you could have easily been at your home shows that you care about human life and not just property. And we appreciate that. When you stand with us and give us your voice, they hear you more than they hear us. And that matters. That matters. That matters. That matters. That matters. That matters. We appreciate you. Continue to let your voice be heard. Some of your brothers that are white will have a better chance at listening to you than to me. Because automatically my skin's already shut my mouth. But they will see you. They will hear you. They will let your story be told. We appreciate you. Let's go. Justice for George Floyd. 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 Justice for George Floyd.
Don't hesitate, take it. Don't hesitate, take it. You want to take it.
No, that's not talking.
No, you take it. Your voice is important right now.
Yeah, everybody.
Today we're here for justice, but we're also here for equality.
Yes.
It's not about black, it's about everyone. I
It's
understand
not.
that
We
we're
here
here
for
for
blacks.
black men.
We
but
here
we're
for
here
blacks.
for everyone.
We here
It's
for
all
blacks.
about equality.
Hey, no.
Whether you're black,
bullshit.
whether you're from Africa,
That's
Asia,
bullshit.
China, it's all about equality.
Bullshit.
That is
We
not
here
bullshit.
for black
It's all
people.
about equality.
They only kill
Everyone. This country is all about equality. It's not about color. We need that color. We are the same. We are all the same. We are not the same. We are the same. Hey, excuse me, I would like to talk. Can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk?
It ain't about all. It's about black right now.
It's about black people always trying to make everything about everybody.
They're not killing Ganya. They're not killing Kenya. They're not killing none of these people. They're killing the indigenous people of the land. They're killing American Indians who call themselves African Americans. Fuck that.
This is about equality. about equality.
That's why we got the most power in the United States of a fucking nation. We're the Indians. The fuck? That's they're the Africans.
Do you want to be equal to an enslaver? Do you want to be equal to a raper, a robber, a murderer, dropping atom bombs on the brown man, stole gunpowder from the yellow man and made guns, laid treaties and broke them with the red man, the Indians which discovered you, enslaved the black man and dehumanized him? Who want to be equal to that? Raise your hand if you want to be equal to a murderer. Huh? So it ain't about no equality. You know what I'm saying? It's about black people being disrespected by the law, being killed by the law. That's what it's about. And if any white person want to come and speak on truth, justice, and freedom, come on and speak. Why y'all ain't saying nothing? Why we the only ones speaking? What did you hear? This ain't no parade. We here for justice. This ain't no show. This ain't no parade. Come on, I challenge some of our white allies to come and speak. You know spoke already.
It is their agenda as usual. They're gonna write out a fucking grant to try to help you.
Yeah, we can come together, but let's not forget the narrative. It's about us black people.
Okay.
Okay. They ain't killing nobody else but us. Okay. So let's not change the narrative. You know, all the races, all that, we all need to come together to make this shit right. But don't change the narrative. Don't say no, all our people. Black motherfucking people. Because that's who they killing. That's who they slaving in them buildings right there. Black people. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say. Don't change the narrative. Keep this about black folks. You're a soldier. Let's go, man.
It's some real fucked up shit. And I want to say, I hear what these people are saying. Be civil means lay down and die. We are not going to lay down and die. All right, my people, listen. I survived Hurricane Katrina a few years ago, and they left us to fucking die. To fucking die. They didn't bring no water. They didn't help us. People down there on fucking Section 8, they have no help. No help. That Katrina shit happened at the end of the month. Ain't no first checks coming. Ain't no relief, nigga. They didn't help us. They left us to fucking die. I was on the bridge sleeping. On the bridge. Nobody helped us. We fucking slept. We band together. We fucking did everything together. We escaped.
Yes, Shirigth, they calling ABORINGINE American Indian now has African Americans.
You know what I'm saying? They didn't give us no food. We had to loot to give food our fucking self. They didn't help us, but they want to show this looting shit. That's them looting. We're not looting. They're taking that shit and they're making it look like us. Because they always want to make us look bad. Stand together. Help my brother. Help my sister. If we don't stand together, we won't fall for nothing. They make me afraid to have a son. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have a son. I don't want my son to die. I don't want to fucking think that my husband don't answer his phone. That something happened to him. He got pulled over. I gotta go fucking die just to make sure my husband okay. When you get pulled over, can you please go right so I can hear you? So I can hear you speak. So I can see what the fuck the officer is saying because they don't want to release their body cameras so we can see. Release the body cameras. I want to see what happened. Show us what happened. Don't be quiet. Don't tell us on the fucking news. Oh, it's okay. No, release that shit. Tell us the truth. Or we gonna fuck this city up. We gonna shut this bitch down. Shut this city down. If they don't make us give us what we want, we ain't gonna be quiet. I'm not quiet. I got a big ass voice. Everybody at my job know I talk loud than the motherfucker. And I don't care. I'm not gonna be nobody at my job but me. And if you don't like me at my job, fuck that job. Fuck you and everybody that's gonna go against me. Because I'm gonna stick with my brothers and sisters. Because I know they're gonna ride with me. They're gonna ride for me. You know what I'm saying? They love us to die in Katrina. And we gonna leave them to die.
side, they don't help us. All right.
There will never be a really free and enlightened state until the state comes to recognize the individual as a higher and independent power from which all its own power and authority are derived.
So as an artist, I just wanted to share a spoken word piece. I hope you guys are receptive to this. I wrote it today down when I was on the east side, and I was right in the front with the police standing ready to, just come at us. So this is called No Justice, No Peace. We want justice. We want peace. We want to stand up and be heard, not be pushed down like we some dirt. We want to live and breathe the same air you breathe. We want justice. We want peace. You look at us like we're animals. You treat us like we stink. No justice, no peace. We want justice. We want peace. Roaming in the streets, burning and blowing steam. We run around hating each other because of our color scheme. But you want us to turn the other cheek? No justice, no peace. We want justice. We want peace. Peace. Peace.
Yo, I am live on Twitch.
A, application. C, community. E, evolution. We want peace. We want peace. We need peace and we want it now. We want justice. We want peace. We want to stand up and be heard, not be pushed around like some dirt. We want to live and breathe the same air you breathe because we want justice and we want peace. Causing havoc in the streets is not the most logical thing, but waking up, this is America, and we be slipping, we be tripping sometimes. Black girl magic with her black girl rhymes, and it's hard sometimes for a nigga. And it's hard sometimes for a nigga. I said we want justice, we want peace. We want justice, we want peace. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Peace. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Peace. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Peace. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Peace. Yes, because we want justice and we want peace and we want it now and we won't stop until we have made a difference and they've made a difference. And I thank you all for listening to my piece. I just have to say, 400 years, 401 freaking years, slavery, Jim Crow, mass incarceration, the war on drugs, drugs introduced into our society, into our neighborhoods, segregation, 400 years, and they ask us why we're angry, why we're tired. How do you expect us to rise above if you keep pushing us down every fucking day? This movement right now is for Philando. It is for George. It is for Brianna. It is for the black girls, the black boys who are young and need a future. This is for us. This is for us. This is for the people who walked across those bridges years ago, who needed the support and love from every ally, and now we do have our allies. Let's rise up to fucking gather and make a change and make this world better for black people. Black people is what we are, and we need to love and live in our power. And right now, we need to come together and make a change because right now is the moment we all need you. Thank you.
Hey, go ahead, bro. Hey, he got something to say. The brother right here got something to say. All right, you after her. You after her.
Hey, everybody that's on my channel, you know what I mean? You know me. I didn't come here to say nothing, all right? Stop that. Stop the racial shit in the chat. If you banning people, you feel me?
My baby asked
For no
me while I
good
was
reason,
out there the
stop that
first day of
shit.
the protest. He's 7 years old. I asked my baby if he knew what racism was.
I did
His
not come
answer
here
was,
to speak if you know me.
it's
You
when
should
they
know
think
me, all right?
Black people are weird.
Knock, Teresa, come
I
on.
had to rip the innocence out of my baby because I had to explain to him, they hate us. They don't like us. They find us to be a threat. I had to explain to my baby why it's
ID and wallet away from him while we're driving because his dad can't reach for his license and identification. I have to hold that in my purse so he won't be shot. I took my baby's innocence away. So until somebody else has to do that to anybody besides a little black boy, until somebody else has to have that conversation with their baby,
Yes!
then that's why we're talking about this conversation is for our black boys.
Yeah, I'm here to document. I'm here to document. My people should know that. You feel me? I got a real good memory. I got a real good memory. I came here to document. You feel me?
That's why we're here.
Travel and event streams. You should know me, man. Quit putting that shit in the chat.
Don't change the narrative. We are here for our black men.
Say that shit.
Okay, sis.
If you're going to be racist in the chat, because I'm not on that page, you're going to get blocked. You're going to get blocked.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
People watching YouTube.
So if y'all can hear me, I need a right fist in the air. Like I said, if y'all can hear me, I need a right fist in the air right now. Understand what I'm saying? This woman up what she just said. I'm that little black boy that she talking about. Every time I leave the crib, I'm getting phone calls from my mom 10 minutes later asking them, okay, that's not cool.
My mama too.
I'm scared to get pulled over. Even if I'm legit. Even if I got everything right. Because of what might happen off a mistake. Not a mistake. This is not a mistake. Ain't nothing accidental. Because when we make choices, we know what we doing. These is grown men in badges.
I'll give y'all another view. I'll give y'all another view for a little bit.
Killing
All right?
me. I lost one of my best friends in Chicago.
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
Right here, look at all these fists in the air.
George Floyd!
Has been pretty weird lately because everyone wants to live by racially through you and Obama. But honestly, I think you should know that you are an amazing person and that you alone are beautiful and worth self-love. Love you, XQCL. Much love, bro.
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
Mr. Mike Freeman. We see you once again protecting the blue badge. We won't remember this next time you come crying to us for our folks again. We won't remember this. Mike Freeman, this is for you. We won't remember this next time you come to us for our folks. We won't remember this, okay? We won't remember this. The next time you come to us crying for our folks, just know we won't bring this up. When we ask you to be a leader, you sat down calmly at your house and said you can't make a tough decision. I don't want you as a leader. You can't make a tough decision. I don't want you as my leader. You not and they don't know we figure this out. That's important. These people are out here crying. You rather protect some men than these thousands of people out here. We see that. You're going to come crying to us for our votes again, and we're going to play death with you. We don't hear you just like you don't hear us. Same thing. It makes a difference if we keep moving, okay? We can stay here and express ourselves, but more importantly, more people got to see them. More people got to know that we want to stop. Let's stop moving. 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 This county is getting what they're getting. I'm glad this county is getting what they're getting. If Chicago can defend for our city, I know this shit can. If Chicago can do it, I know Minneapolis can. If Chicago can do it, I know Minneapolis can. They killed the nigga right on motherfucking Facebook.
I'm looking for that racist motherfucker. Y'all cool. I'm looking for that racist motherfucker.
That forehead motherfucker right there, laughing. I came back down here just for Chicago, just to do this shit. They took away a brother. In Chicago, we were big at this shit.
justice, no peace. Rip George Floyd, palms up together, medium dark skin tone. We miss you, Shroud.
Egg fight, egg fight. It's going to be an egg fight. Egging going down. This is going to be an egg fight. Egg incoming, egg bombings. That's why I parked my car far away. I parked my car far away. When they start setting fires, I'm just saying if, setting fires to cars, jumping on them, turning them over, spray painting on them, my car is far away.
George Floyd! 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 George Floyd!
Hey, who threw that egg? Someone threw an egg. Egg incoming. Egg incoming.
Get on my back, bro. They did this. They got to see that.
Let me get through this, buddy. Good luck. Let me get through this real quick. Good job, bro. Good job.
Mystery solved.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
How was your daughter? How was your deal?
Catch their eyes. Catch their eyes.
Wow, so tense, man. So tense. So tense.
Y'all did that. Y'all, he died in y'all custody. You don't remember? That's sad. I killed so many now. Y'all did this.
Because they know they outnumbered and ain't fit.
Y'all.
Believe that. Let me get through here and get these big. He's a faggot. That's what some of you got going on. Ain't scared of nobody. That's what it is, bro. Ain't scared of nobody. You ain't good. That's why you joined the force, because you need to be protected.
YouTube like that. That's a good look.
He's shaking like a coward. Man, you ain't better than that, and all we had to do was respect them. They bad, but no respect.
You can take that anger out of his life. It sucks.
Yeah, that's not really good syndrome.
The whole
I'm sorry, it's not my fault that you weren't well enough.
Believe that.
You should blame your family.
Believe that.
It's your parents' fault. Blame your mama. What fucking to do with it?
Putting 5 in the tank for a real one. Salute Regg. F the police, black and brown power. Cool white folks, it's your time to stand up.
I just want to give a quick update of what's going on inside. So, police are gearing up because they're expecting us to be So, I just want to let folks know that, just so you're prepared. Things could get tense here. It's not going to be on us, it's always on the police. So just want to give the folks a heads up just to know what to expect, know what you're getting into. These could potentially get tense, so just want to let y'all know. But we're here for all the right reasons. Remember that we're not the violent ones, the system's violent. These buildings and shit, they can rebuild that. They can rebuild these buildings. They can't bring back George Floyd. They can't bring back a life. They can rebuild Target. Target has so much fucking money. Actually, let's call out Target. So Target is a Fortune 500 company that was homegrown in Minnesota. Target is being implicit in all this. Their stores are going to keep burning until Target shows up and says stop police violence, abolish the police. Target cannot be complicit in this shit. If you were born here, if we give all our money to you, we need you to show up and say something, or your shit's gonna keep burning. I'm not saying I'm going through this, but clearly corporations are going to get held accountable, or it's been very clear, like, community is going to burn that shit down. So, it's no more people, it's no more capital over people. It's people over capital. We're not taking this shit no more. So Black lives, they matter here.
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 George life, it matters 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 here.
If George don't get it, shut it down. If George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if the city don't get it,
Shut it down.
if the city don't get it,
Shut it down.
if the city don't get it,
Shut it down.
if black people don't get it,
Shut it down.
if black people don't get it,
Shut it down.
if black people don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
if George don't get it,
Shut it down.
let's let these police know what George was saying when they killed him.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
You can respond. Do y'all like this shit? We don't like this shit, but we're doing support of racism. Support equality.
Kill cops, destroy the city, kill cops, destroy the city, kill cops, destroy the city, kill cops. Destroy the city, kill cops, destroy the city, kill cops, destroy the city, kill cops, destroy. The city, kill cops, destroy the city, kill cops, destroy city.
Ain't no joke. We gotta get it checked out. Ain't no fucking joke. We ain't fucking around nobody. We don't give a fuck about your badge. We don't give a fuck about none. Keep killing our people or y'all people gonna die. Straight up.
broad daylight.
Broad fucking daylight, y'all are drunk, bro.
On his neck. In broad daylight. With everyone standing. Get away with me.
Because they got a badge, bro. Fuck that badge.
Prosecute the
police. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. Prosecute the police. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police.
You okay? You can move. Boy, I'm moving. Y'all stand there. You're good about the side you stand on. How can you feel good about that?
The scariest thing to the police is organized people. We can show them that we're organized. Yeah, we'll burn some shit down. Yeah, we'll fuck some shit up. We can also be organized. We can move together. That's so powerful. I got chills right now. The message radio.
I can't breathe. 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 I can't breathe.
I know many niggas that got away on y'all. Especially you.
Nah,
you ain't catching that.
Did you see him? Don't tell him. Do you need us to help you?
I can't
Don't
breathe.
touch him.
I can't breathe.
Say his name! George Floyd! 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 Say his name! George Floyd!
Remember that. George fucking Foreman, bitch. George fucking Foreman, bitch.
George Floyd! 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 George Floyd!
George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman. George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman. George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman, George Foreman. Free Jumbo Flex Wide Hardo. Harry Cooch, May 2nd, God Harry Cooch.
Any other killers or police think they have the authority to kill a minority. Fuck that shit, cause I ain't the one.
You like that one, huh?
Motherfucker with a badge and a gun to
That was
get
cool, that was cool.
like go in jail. Go toe to toe in the middle of the cell. Only with me, cause I'm a female. With a little bit of gold pager. So come justice, no peace. Pride of fashion, nigga, ain't telling her. Justice, no peace. Me and the police.
No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. No justice, no peace.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! There it go. There it go. There it go. They calling for backup. They calling for backup. They already just called for backup.
What up, my fellow sleep snuggers? At the award.
Every single one of you. From the door to the pink closet. Why you
Move like what? Move like what?
Shift change time for the piggies.
MPD ain't got no nuts.
Look at me, guys! I never loved you! You are murder!
No more monkey business. N-I-G-G or follow off the N-word.
our health right now because we are in a crowd of people, and we are well aware of that.
We got apples though.
Hey, somebody told me that there's still bottles in there though.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going in and out.
Well, apple. We'll give a rundown of what's going on. Oh shit, that's good.
What's going on, dog?
The streaming shit, letting the world see, man.
Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. This shit real. You just seen the ATM, they just pulled out the tobacco store.
Waterway, yeah. Yeah,
You should have seen the ATM, they just pulled out the tobacco store, dog.
Bro, I was
drugs that get bitched across the ground.
They looted all the banks around here.
Yeah. Motherfuckers rich in Minnesota now, dog. This shit weird. This shit getting weird, bro. What's the next move?
Every state's gonna get like this.
Yeah, I know. Once they see this shit nationally, like it's right now in LA. They like this in Memphis too.
Damn.
This shit crazy. We need to go to St. Paul though.
We were out there earlier when they burnt down the Napa Auto Store. They burnt that down. They burnt down a gas station.
Target,
They burnt down.
Target. St. Paul Target, they was going crazy, bro. Shooting and shit. This shit, bro, I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life, bro. It remind me of Detroit, dog. This shit crazy. All this shit burnt down.
I'm surprised the cops just aren't here right now, or what?
No, they in St. Paul.
I know, but
everybody looting in St. Paul right now.
I know, but like, they could just start fucking up this, right?
Yeah. But
So
look,
then what would happen? They'd all have to leave St. Paul and come
here.
here?
Like, they can't even do nothing when you looting, dog.
I know, because it's like, what are you going to do?
It's no fault right now. They told them you gotta sit down. It's no fault. Oh, damn. You got hella views, dog. Damn. Y'all follow me at Roadrunner. 2 underscores. This shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Minnesota getting real, bro.
I had 9,000 in here earlier this morning.
He had like how many views?
5K.
Yeah. Talking about 3 bands.
It's crazy. And that was for an hour and a half straight, but yeah, there's a lot of people tuning in.
Bro,
you need to see this shit.
Minnesota can make a full 360.
You can't let the news lie to you.
If anybody think we going to normal after this, you out your mind, dog. I swear to God, you out your rabbit ass mind.
I don't know, like they haven't even arrested the cops yet. Like if they did that, it would slow it down, right?
Yeah.
Like when a lot of people back off, like that's all they gotta do.
Justice and peace.
I need a bag of chips though. Where you got chips? Is it from the med station? It ain't looting if it's from the healthcare station. Yep. It's not looting if it's from the healthcare station.
You hear me? At least we ain't taking shit.
Dude, it's literally like Band-Aids, water, like milk. If you get hurt, you come here and get it.
Tell them right here on East Lake
And like,
Street.
look at this shit,
Lake
man.
and Minnehaha.
Just look at this shit.
We don't even call it Lake Street no more. We call it Tate Street. This shit crazy. East Tate Street. What the hell? I don't know where I come up with this shit. Don't ask me. You hear me? But that was hard.
Yeah, I do need a haircut.
I might write that down.
I was wearing a hat, but I forgot to put it on. I need a haircut though.
Tate Street. Ooh. Tate Street, not Lake Street. That's hard.
First because honestly, this is what we talked about today at the church. We talked about this today at the church. That they were going to try to organize people to come in and grab the loot and set it aside and do stuff like this to give it to people that actually need it, or to hand it out correctly instead of, because it's going to get emptied regardless.
Yeah.
Like, listen, it's going
to starve us.
It's going to get emptied regardless.
They're going to starve us.
So they're out here organizing it to do it in a organized manner with like the essential stuff, you know, stuff you need to stay out here all day to protest. Like, you're out here for 7 hours straight. You need a bag of chips and a bottle of water. You can't just stand out here and not have nothing.
Man, oh my God.
You can't go buy one because everything's closed.
They've been trying to starve our ass.
So if you ask me, this is great to see something like this versus people just filling this shit up and leaving. What's wrong with the lens? I think it's just the.
I'm getting stiff.
I think it's just the connection. They're trying to shut me down.
I've been seeing all kind of ass out here though. It's getting real.
Phone's at 17.
God. Look at this shit, bro. This is perfect. This is perfect, by the way. I swear it is.
Wow.
You getting all this shit, dog?
It's been helping a lot.
Perfect.
I feel like we're doing it kind of the best.
You hear me? No bullshit.
Why does everyone keep saying R.I.P. Joe Rogan? He's not dead, is he? Shouldn't be dead. Everyone keeps saying that in the chat. They've been saying it the past 3 days, but I haven't seen him.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know if he said something bad or something.
R.I.P. Joe?
Now they're just gonna troll me in the chat.
Shit, R.I.P. Joe there.
Damn, man.
Bro, we just seen some real jack boys with chainsaws and all that.
Really?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was talking chainsaws, power saws, all that.
I've seen a lot of crazy shit this weekend. Or not weekend, what day? I don't even know what day of the week it is. Whatever the past 3 days.
Me neither, bro. I'm so lost. I don't know
the world ain't even normal.
I just got jail 2 days ago and I came out to this shit first day out. I'm what the fuck?
Damn. This shit, yeah, it's crazy. I remember when I
talk about piss testing me. I don't think they doing that no more. I don't think they doing that no more.
It's so windy, I can't even get the chips out the bag. Shout out to IP2 joggers and Nick. Nope. I'm not saying all that. I almost said it.
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy. They put the gate up and shit.
I don't know where they all went. Is there cops pulling up? I can hear the sirens.
What's that?
What? Yeah. That's probably some good ass footage. No, that's just a helicopter. The airport's right around here. You see that meme? It was how Jeff Bezos would be if we stormed the Amazon shit, the factory or whatever, and it was the Modern Warfare 2 AC-130, and it was just shooting down. Like it was like how Jeff Bezos would act if he started storming the Amazon. Shit, you know what? They probably already boarded it up. Yeah, it's getting cold. Where are my friends? They dipped on me. I need to eat some chips. It's hard to eat a bag of chips in the wind with one hand. Now, I don't know if people will go all the way to Shakopee. There's not an Amazon shipment factory in Minneapolis, but there is one in Shakopee. It's like 30 minutes. I don't know if they'd actually go there or not, but that would be crazy. Because that store would be huge. Shit not gonna happen. This shit is crazy. Is there a garbage can? It's awful. Excuse me.
There's some shit on fire. Found this on the ground.
Oh my god. You gotta hold that. Yeah.
I was about to, but I low-key want to get a picture on top of that house busing. I can't wait till that nigga send me the pictures he sent me.
We're not gonna get Corona. Corona's fake. Can you hold this for a second? Yeah. Oh, just one. I just need to deep rest these.
I got you.
Yo, stay here. I'm about to go.
Look, everybody's marching back to the liquor store.
Hell yeah. It's a state fair, literally.
You got it?
Hey,
You want to see inside the liquor store? Damn, real damn. Free out. Damn. Yes. Go crazy. God damn. Alright, man. Shit, the phone's almost dead. Who knows?
what the fuck them dumbass gates?
Hey guys, make sure you subscribe because my phone is almost dead. So probably we'll be out here for a little bit longer. So I'll stream for probably 15, 20 more minutes. But make sure you subscribe because we'll be back out here tonight. Alright. Oh shit, it's TJ.
TJ!
Yeah.
What up?
Coolin'. Good done. All day at different spots. They were blowing shit up.
Yeah, they were just blowing shit. Was y'all out here last night? Was it worse than last night in the same part right now?
Last night was bad.
Last night here was worse than the same part?
Yeah, all this was nothing was really wrong with nothing around here last night.
I was out here last night.
Yeah.
We're gonna move around.
Yes, sir.
Let's see y'all.
Yeah, we'll see y'all. All right. So what's the plan? We going back to the crib for a little bit? This live is just so juking though. Like just juking.
Ah, fuck it.
But I gotta go get my phone regardless. We gotta go to the car. So we can put your phone on the charger if you want.
Yeah, let me put this camera in the car too. I say we go charge up for a little bit, then come back.
Come back. I agree.
Go home?
Yeah, we might as well.
Damn live.
If you're gonna charge it, if we're gonna.
I mean, we're gonna come back.
Well, we don't have to charge. I mean, I just want to drop these cameras and shit, you know.
Yeah, we can leave. We can go back to the car at least. Okay, well, regardless, we're going back to the car right now. That's what's gotta happen. So,
if you're gonna charge, if we're gonna wait and charge, we might as well go to the crib and charge.
Yeah, fuck.
And then come back.
Bro, because just because we're gonna come back later tonight when it's crazy. Because I mean, we can stay here and just show you the same stuff over and over again. Like nothing's really gonna change in the next hour and a half of what's really happening. You know? Look, it's just gonna be the car fire, people just finishing taking out the groceries, and people standing there. But it's just gonna more and more people are gonna come. So we'll probably be back in like an hour. Honestly, it don't take long to charge up an iPhone and the camera. We'll come back. I'll buy. Hey, if there's if there is a thought, since I got all these donations, I'll make it. If I can find a store that is open around my house, I live kind of close to it. If I can find a store around here, I'll buy a portable charger, and not a portable charging case if I can figure that out. But I don't know if anything's gonna be open or not. The wind's blowing, I know. Does it help if I put my hand in?
You're just sipping on it.
Bro, hey, don't talk down on my beard. Don't talk down on my beard, man. I'm just out here looking at my phone. We're walking this way.
Let's walk on the fucking street, bro.
Don't talk down on my beard. I got the best beard.
No.
I got the best beard in the game. Anybody in this chat. And if you think you have a better beard than me, I need you to send me a picture of you with your beard, or a picture of your beard. I don't need to see your face. Block your face out if you don't want to show me your face. So I just need to see your beard. If you really think you got a better beard, you gotta. But we're walking back to the car right now. This is what it looks like from over here. But we'll be back. We'll definitely be back though. Like you guys know we have the best streams out here. And the government or whoever keeps trying to censor us and take our shit down. I'm out here just walking middle of the street like nothing's happening.
COVID ain't real, they lying to us.
Yes, sir. Do we gotta? Oh, I remember where we parked.
How many people who were involved in the riots were hospitalized to COVID?
None. Zero. I mean, where's the spike?
Bro, stop!
Come on. Bro, just walking in the middle of the street. Bro's just walking in the middle of the street. Don't film car. Sorry. I'm sorry, man. Can't film the car. And maybe this should be my new life. Should I just do daily vlogs and walk around the city of Minneapolis every day of my life? This is fun. This is fun. I don't know if I'll have anything cool to show like this every day. Hey, man, thanks for the donation. You know, the beer game on point.
Realist.
Comments. You know, if I'll be coming, beer game on point. Hey, I can put you on with the product I use too.
Yo, beer technician.
I can put you on with the product. Let me know.
Oh my God.
What is going on? It's been a good day. I've been up all day, early, up all night, editing. It's crazy. It's a different energy in Minneapolis, man. It's different energy. Hey, man, thanks for the donation. There's hella love out here. Thank you, guys.
Minneapolis element are going to start moving eastbound. Amber, I believe he's restricting 16. Hershey's going to stay with one golf team. Manage north and south at Gregsley. He'll fall back in here. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you treat us like
Yo,
guys, I want to say right now, all St. Paul cops and police don't let me film wherever I need to film with a couple of exceptions. Minneapolis cops, though.
You can go back down the wrong way. Go ahead and get that moving now.
Thank you guys for being professional. Minneapolis, not so much.
Obviously, so help them out, get out of there. How are the officers doing at across the street to the south of the fire truck there? The officers at University Syndicate, what's your status? How you doing? We're fine. We're fine. Crowds are together, but they're very peaceful. Mobile field force going around. Good copy.
Yeah, Tony,
north of University and Griggs, you need to move your quads or trucks so that the fire trucks can get north on Griggs, east on Sherburne, and south on Dunlop to get to that fire. Yeah, we're working on that now.
Nothing's going on.
Golf club. Golf 4, go ahead. You know where with strike force 3 as many as possible.
Thanks, guys. I really need to pay much attention to that. All these St. Paul guys have been very respectful to me, and I appreciate it. I really appreciate them doing their job, being professional with me.
What's up, man? You know, just trying to keep, our family bike crew together. Support. It's all about support, man. Respect.
How you guys doing?
Hey, rest in peace, man.
That was crazy, man. All these alarms are investigating suspect. A caller reporting anything? From the door trying to break in.
Did anything out?
I feel bad.
Go. We are assembled our team and ready for our location.
Kaepernick kneeled for that shit. Y'all had a problem with that too. On dead in him. Energy.
All car 2, please assemble at Jimmy and Griggs on the tracks. Car 2, Jimmy and Griggs on the tracks.
That's what I don't like about this camera. Because I don't think it doesn't have the contrast. No, it's not. Look at this.
Agreed. Because you have it all autoed up to where it'll just look very
but it's
flat.
not as cut. This is like 96 that I
Correct. Yeah. But, oh my god, you just went from like light angle on there, bro. Nicely done, Edgar. I'm gonna throw light on it.
I haven't switched lenses of this shit because it was so active.
Yeah.
Rally I did quite a bit. Oh,
that's right, I have the rally too, so I can do 3 times. Oh, you're my man. And I don't know, do you think you're going to get me into a here, or do you want to try and go, do you want to go anywhere else tonight, or you want to be good?
I think it's good.
I like it. I like the way it is. Yeah, so I'll get 3 packages out of it, and if we get hairs up our ass, and we really want to go see some kids tonight, yeah, we can make that call then.
Yeah. And
agreed. How long are you out here, Edgar?
I go back on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
What's happening here, but it again just boils down to anti-blackism. Police having all the power, police being created, from the presence of slave catchers and protectors of property to now valuing $20 forged check over somebody's life. Got hit with a green mark around. Woo! Somebody had bad aim with that firework. There goes a concussion grenade or tear gas that they just shot or threw into the crowd. There goes a firework in response. And you say these are less lethal, eh? It's still very, very violent. This is a response. People are throwing bottles. People are throwing some plastic. But mostly, that was loud as shit. The fireworks at the cops blowing up at their feet. First we saw that here in Minneapolis area, Minneapolis St. Paul. We saw it in St. Paul during the Philando Castile I-94 riot. You could call it a riot, uprising. This is a real uprising. This is not stopping. This is 3 days in and it's getting more deep. It's taking over St. Paul. It took over Uptown last night. All up and down Lake Street was hit. Here goes another. They're firing pretty indiscriminately, continuously. I wouldn't say indiscriminately. They're trying to point people out. The people who are throwing the concussion grenades and other such things are definitely throwing them indiscriminately. Sometimes at the feet of press, sometimes where just a crowd of people is. If you want to know more about George Floyd, check out our website, unicornriot.ninja. If you want to see the last few days of streams, check out our website, our Facebook page, our YouTube page, or our Twitter feed. Our Twitter feed has sort of like the most updates, so check out that, UR_ninja. Sorry about the focus. I had to look at something real quick. Again, thank you all for the support, everybody out there watching. This is quite a scene out here, and to document it it feels quite historic in so many ways, because we have not seen this type. This is 2020 now. Welcome to 2020. Welcome to 2020. The consistent thought is stop killing black folks, stop killing people. And if that would happen, or if there was accountability for those officers that did kill, then possibly we wouldn't have some of these situations, some of these incidences. We definitely wouldn't have a need for uprising if there was change in the society. A lot of people say that the society was built this way and is acting directly as it was built for. And so therefore, what to do is to have a different society, to have a revolution, to re-evolve into something new, something more different, something more equitable, something not based on genocide and chattel slavery and capitalism that utilizes profit over people.
I see you pointing at me. I see you.
Pointing at this person, they're gonna shoot him in a second.
I'd fuck you up, dude.
Yep, there they go. There they go. Almost hit him on that one. There's a lot of injuries around here. I don't know what happened to that person, but they're definitely injured.
Oh, you gotta shoot at people to be big.
Okay, so this is the 3rd precinct, which is Fortress up. They're definitely using tear gas. I did hear a rumor that they ran out of tear gas. So it sucks to be out here. This has turned into one massive, basically a justice for George Floyd parking lot. It looks like they have a medical tent up there. They have some supplies. They have a lot going on up here. The community is looking out for itself up here. The community is helping itself in every which way. It's amazing to see. We've seen Holy Trinity Lutheran Church open their doors for support health-wise, for support supplies-wise, for masks, medical aid. And so that's a very intricate part of this as well. The people are really seeing that part of this institution that we are living under, that is not fair for all, is not actually even looking out for them. As seen in the coronavirus pandemic, it's quite blaring, quite clear of what society we are living in. And you continually hear that from people. And so it's a very peculiar time to where you wonder if there will be, some kind of pertinent change, or you wonder like what will result of this? What was resulting in the 60s when cities were burning, when it's only known as a nonviolent movement, but there was violence, and did the violence get the Civil Rights Act? Would the government have listened had the people not rioted? There's a lot of soliloquies around riots. It's the voiceless, and every such thing. When it comes to just reality in general, it's going to be interesting how this plays out. It's going to be interesting what changes. Minneapolis is a very, if you want to say, like a quasi-progressive place. We have city council members that were at the 4th precinct marching every day, or not even marching every day, protesting every day for justice for Jamar Clark in 2015. We have Hennepin County Commissioner Angela Conley, who's dope, who in my book, and are they going to be able to do anything like with this? Is there Ilhan Omar? Like she was up at the precinct. What does that mean for people? They definitely got into political. They definitely got into the parties, and they got. Wow, these guys didn't do anything, but they moved up, and they're still getting shot. Like they had their hands up. You had your hands up. Why'd he shoot you?
He didn't shoot me. He shot them.
Hey, you had your hands up. Why'd he shoot you?
Hey, fuck you then.
How do you feel? You just got shot. You had your hands up.
Offering. We're okay. My hands up. We're okay. Please don't shoot. You don't need to be here.
So what they're shooting is usually marker rounds, or 40 millimeter marker rounds that are green, blue, and orange. I've heard that the blue ones actually have some kind of pepper or irritant in them. The pawn shop is just blazing. Holy shnikey. Last night we were able to grab a ton of footage after the live stream went down. We were not able to get that up as the power was out in much of Minneapolis, and that just was not able to get up. We will get that up in the next few days, but basically I'll just sum it up. I'll sum it up from the start. 38th in Chicago, George Floyd on Memorial Day, 8 p.m. was detained by the Minneapolis police. 4 officers detained him. The main officer was Derek Chauvin, along with his partner Tu Thao, whose Tu Thao's sister is Derek Chauvin's wife. while apprehending him after being called by Cup Foods as an attempted check forgery was happening, while apprehending him, they stood on his neck, kneeled on his neck, Derek Chauvin did, for over 8 minutes.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot it! Stop shooting!
Sorry, every time I zoom in, it's just not being able to be clear. That sucks. All right, they're just getting pepper sprayed. Police are like, screw this. You're too close to us, basically. You see their barricades are like tore down. People almost managed to breach the 3rd precinct earlier. Ah, shit!
What the hell is that supposed to do? Fuck you! You fucking pieces of shit!
Oh. Looks like the officer was hurt. Oh, shit. I think all of us got hurt up here, too. Holy shit. He's not over there anymore, bending over. I could not read what the truck said. It said some kind of SWAT. I don't know if it was Minneapolis SWAT. Sorry, when I was trying to zoom in, it wasn't really coming in very clear. On my end, I don't know if you guys can see it. We'll go back to the story real quick. Safari Land. First, okay, so George Floyd gets killed. Oh, okay. Cup Foods calls the police. The police come. Derek Chauvin, Tu Tao, and 2 other police officers. They haven't even officially named any of them, but they haven't officially named the other 2 either. They all apprehended George Floyd. There's different videos that have shown basically that what the police said in their 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. press conference was totally false. I think those are fireworks inside that building going up. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the smolderings of some other part of the wood or something. I'm gonna try to get you all a better view of all of this. Hopefully you can see the police still over here. There we go. Derek Chauvin, Tu Tao, the other 2 officers apprehend George Floyd. You all already probably know the story. I'll quickly try to run through it as it's taken me already too long. Basically, they're apprehending him for what's allegedly a $20 check forgery. When they get there, they say later that he resisted arrest and that they called the ambulance when he suffered a medical distress. That was totally proven false. In the videos that were released, one person was a citizen. They released a video. Another person, a citizen, they released a video. And then Dragon Walk Restaurant ended up releasing some of their surveillance camera video. It did not look like he resisted arrest, and he definitely was killed by the police and not suffering a medical distress, and that's what caused them to call the ambulance. So essentially, when you look at how the police responded directly with their narrative that was super false, you wonder if John Elder, the public information officer of Minneapolis Police, will be fired. You wonder if there will be any repercussions for any of this, or if they will change any of how they operate or protocols or standards and procedures when they come with these police reports that is only the police narrative that is then reverberated by the news, the corporate news, and then what people understand originally is George Floyd was resisting arrest, and what he was doing drugs and whatever else. He was check forging, so therefore it was okay if the police killed him because he was fighting back. But no, in reality, that's totally not the case. And essentially, even if he was fighting back, he was still unarmed. He was still handcuffed at the time he was killed. Why are you killing the man? Especially another thing is the coronavirus pandemic time. The police are not supposed to be taking anybody into jail if they are such petty misdemeanors or such misdemeanors. $80 does not warrant a jail trip during the pandemic. And so there's so much wrong with what happened. The 3rd precinct, there's so much wrong with the 3rd precinct, the Minneapolis police in general. The lasers totally stopped this police from firing. And then the other officer was like, no, stop. Look at the people with the laser. And now they're signing at us. Like, we ain't got it. But those lasers are very effective on these shooters. I've seen multiple times different lasers shooter, and they've stopped shooting because they lose their sight. The police use different types of lasers in the ways of lights, to flashlights and other such things to try to stop cameras from recording them, and they use the light to make people, not be able to see what's happening. So anyways, the police response and the police narrative right away to the killing of George Floyd was incredibly inept and incredibly a symbol of the system that was built for this. And so you could see right away, I think 6 a.m. the next morning, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., something like that, Jacob Frey, the mayor of Minneapolis, came out and made a bold statement and said the officers should be fired, should be can't remember specifically if he said they should be prosecuted right away, but I felt like he did. I felt like he said he was very emotional, and he felt like it was a black issue. It was a black and white issue where white supremacy was at the reign. The police are basically operating under white supremacist regime and utilizing that power to then kill with impunity. And he wasn't trying to have it happen with impunity. We heard yesterday that Keith Ellison, the Attorney General, tried to say that he should wait for due process. We heard today Mike Freeman, Hennepin County Attorney, who is in charge of prosecuting the police, said that there might not be enough evidence to charge. So it is the response from the power structure here in Minneapolis is how we've got to this point. This is how we've got to this point. First of all, the police kill with impunity, and second of all, the way that they're operating this whole narrative and this whole system is so demeaning to all these people out here, and that's why they're out here. And so that's just my quick synopsis of what's happening. These last couple of days have been sort of uprising in response to all of that, and from that, this is where we're at. There's a lot of different rumors going around, like the AutoZone person was a cop, the Umbrella AutoZone guy was a cop, but from my understanding is totally not true. There's rumors that people got killed by flashbangs. From my understanding, that has not happened. People have been seriously injured, yes. There was a person who got killed over property yesterday during looting. When the person was expropriating some goods from a pawn shop, the pawn shop owner shot and killed him, from my understanding. Last night when we rolled around after the live stream went down and got some more footage, guns, Chicago Lake Liquor. And so Chicago Lake is 8 blocks up from Cup Foods and from the vigil site from where George Floyd was killed. So this is all within a 30-40 block radius on the south side of Minneapolis. 38th in Chicago's 38th Street is notoriously, historically, a strong black community. It's also been strongly policed. The people who police it is this precinct, the 3rd precinct. The 3rd precinct has an interesting story as well. I think I can't specifically. I should have went and looked it up before I try to speak on this, but my memory, I'll just let it serve and let you all do the research if you want more. But essentially, this precinct is new. You see the building; it's not old, and this precinct was built with many millions of dollars of taxpayer money. But from my understanding, from my memory, there was multiple schools that were closed. Schools that were closed to house a new police precinct of these shooters right now, shooting at the community where it is not able to house. So you see the power dynamic. You see why people are throwing shit. You see why people are burning shit up. That's just my interpretation. Third precinct has a very nasty history, as I said with Minneapolis as well. The 3rd precinct I've also had a personal encounter with 3rd Precinct officers. I got totally knocked out and beat up by 3rd Precinct officers. Bryce Robinson and dang, I should have looked up all their names too. I think John Hanlon, a few others. In 2012, I was a youth worker and driving youth, and one of the moms was actually getting arrested forcefully by the police, 3rd Precinct police. And I was like, hey, what's going on? And basically walked up to the scene, tried to get information from the mom. She's a single mom. I was the one who had her kid. What am I supposed to do? I'm a youth worker. I'm getting her kid. I'm a van driver. The police end up apprehending me, and not only did they apprehend me, the way that they came at me, because they said I was sort of interrupting their due process of an arrest. The way they came at me was to grab my head, put me in a headlock, and throw me on the ground, knocking me out and leaving me there for like 15 minutes, and then charging me with a felony. So that was a very it's indicative of how the police treat people. I am a white male, and so I got that treatment. Imagine, in general, I not being white, that treatment is much worse. I know that for sure. I've seen it firsthand. And that is just my interpretation of that as well. 3rd Precinct are not, it's not a staple in the community. The community is not like, woohoo, the 3rd Precinct. And from my interpretation of that, the history of it, I'm pretty sure they were not that happy when it happened to have a new 3rd Precinct built. Anyways, many fires happened last night. Many buildings are now just totally gone. Police are just firing continuously right now. They're not in the front anymore. They don't even care about their precinct in the front. They've lost, literally, they've lost all able to control this. People are roving, people are moving. I've heard different things of, the state patrol being called in. The state patrol was here last night. There was many officers of state patrol in the front lines of the precinct last night. Possibly a National Guard was activated. I'm surprised actually they didn't put the city under martial law, to be honest. But then at the same time, you start to look at it like they don't have that control. I don't think they have the ability at this point. This is a genuine uprising. This is thousands of people. It's like the whole parking lot. There's fires in it, there's parties in it, there's people seeking justice. There's hundreds of people out here on these streets. There's thousands back here. Try to say the police have control of this. It is not a reality. And it's all basically because of their actions. Yeah. The way that these officers are pointing these weapons as well, like they're going for heads. You're not supposed to be going point blank like we saw earlier. We saw point blank shots. It's just not something that's cool. We're gonna move around a little bit and show you some of the rest of the scene as they shoot around us. People are using the cover of the Target parking lot to throw rocks. Other people are standing here. Chanting, "Don't shoot." That's tear gas, that first one. They're putting buckets and cones on it. people are breaching the side a little bit.
Motherfuckers! How do we get here? Kill them all again!
For all native, so you know the rioting and looting doesn't hit, you know, our people. Well, yeah, so changing social norms out here, try to help people live a different way of life, you know, and to help support, and you know, so I'm just out here spectating, and this is probably a moment in history, so you know, I gotta come be. Oh shit!
All right, thank you for talking.
Yep.
Oh shit! God damn! All these tear gas are being shot because, like I said, people that sort of breached the side a little bit. We're going hard on the side, so I think they did both. From the top, they're shooting. Oof. I mean, it's whatever. It's tear gas, you know? You gotta live.
Guys! Don't block the road, please!
They're allowing traffic to go through. They're allowing local traffic to go through.
Hey, what up? How you doing?
Firefighters are here trying to put the fire out. It was raging. It surprises me how long it takes them to respond. The alleyways are just packed with people all up and down the sides. That's the look of defeat, seems. But there's no water going through it, he's just sitting there. Or they're just like trying to get it to go through and he's waiting. One of the two. The firefighters, you know, bring you back to the other action. I'm going to show you all that. It's kind of news media. Haven't seen much news media in the trenches. Mini I mean, see, this is 27th and 27th Avenue and Lake Street. Walk down this a little bit. I hear people saying this is war. So much people have lost the thought of nonviolence. So much people think that that's probably a fallacy. And these people that are saying that is youth. Like 90% of the people are youth.
I don't know where you at, my phone.
Some of them might be opportunists, just jumping in when they can. If it's opportunists, you have to understand the systems of inequality within capitalism as well that will create the opportunity to even have that thought to be an opportunist because you need something. Well, actually, I shouldn't put them both in the same thing. Sometimes there's opportunists and then sometimes there's folks who just need something, and so this would be their opportunity to get some shit that they need. Because especially during the coronavirus pandemic, the economic situation was already pretty wild, pretty unequal. After the pandemic started, it just got worse and worse. And who's gonna get, who's gonna win at the end? It's not gonna be the people. Unless the people react in such ways where they can force a win. I think that's what the community is sort of coming to. Is what I've heard last night, multiple times by multiple people. If you want to check out our streams, check out Facebook, check out YouTube, check out Twitter. This is the old Wendy's. Everything's a little dark now. None of these lights work in this spot. Did the crane fall? Looks like the crane finally did fall. People were talking about the crane falling last night, and then it moved a little bit in the video that we saw, and it wasn't moving, and then people were worried about it. Thank you all for all the worries. And we were around it, and it looks like it's gone now. Looks like it fell. Last night when I was here, and that building in the background is on fire, I was here till about 7 in the morning. If you go to Facebook, you see a video of an interview that we did with a person named Daniel Davenport, I believe. Can't specifically remember. He's the chairman of the Georgia National Equal Justice Association, and he spoke about, well, he first confronted the cops, but then he spoke about a lot of ways to, well, what he's done in ways to try to create accountability with police killings, and talked about the bill that was passed in California after Oscar Grant. So this is the crane. The crane has fallen, and this is where it fell. It like just fell straight down. building behind the crane, where the crane was being the constructor of, that building is was going to be a condo. Some people say it was going to be a condo for houseless folks, but that's not my understanding. It's in the realm of the consistent neoliberal gentrification that's been going on in Minneapolis, but it's also, some people say that a certain percentage of the housing was going to be for low income. But again, if it's only a certain percentage of that housing is going to be low income, it's only going to raise up the property tax around here. So then the community that was here will be forced to pay more. It's a variety of different things that would happen. Had this be built, there's other ones that have been built. If they are providing houses for the houseless, then that's a beautiful thing. Minneapolis has been known to do some of that work during the coronavirus pandemic. They've been providing hotels for some of the houseless. Again, there's inequalities within that. There's thousands of houseless folks, but there's only hundreds of people in the hotels. So how do you get to be privileged enough to be in that position where you are getting housed? So it's a lot to work with in society and the world in general. That's seven Sigma or something like that. It's a building. I think it's a factory. It's just tons of traffic, you know. With the quarantine, the traffic was really low, and then the quarantine sort of stopped with the stay-at-home order sort of being lifted. Yep. I haven't seen it. I think so.
You see the pawn shop? Wow.
That's a semi right there.
I saw that.
Yeah. As I was saying, with the quarantine sort of being lifted in a lot of ways, people started to get out. People were sort of sick of it, you could see. Unfortunately, it seems like a lot of social distancing is not happening. Not everybody's still masked up. So, gotta be careful out here. I probably haven't done the best myself, not having gloves. But there's been a lot of hand sanitizer out here. That's been a really cool thing. This is a semi. The building's still on fire. Yesterday, or during the morning this morning, there was tons of firefighters working on this building. Power cords all around here, glass. It's dangerous. It's water pouring out of the place. The sprinklers are on all night, or all morning. We'll go through the parking lot. What I heard a lot today was, or yesterday even, when everything was burning, was that the police let everything burn in our city, is what people were saying. But they protected their fortress. Which again shows what people are battling in society, living day to day. There's clashes all day today at the precinct. There's actions in St. Paul everywhere. This is a Tippy the Spy cam that got turned over and burnt up. Foods right now is getting expropriated. People are smashing out the camera. This is a Minneapolis Police Department surveillance camera that they put up in neighborhoods that are hotspots or wherever there's an increase in police activity or other such things. And so the Tip of the Spy cam is all over the city. There's like 20, 30 of them, something like that. And mostly it's just target low-income folks, essentially. Low-income folks in the city happen to be mostly folks of color, mostly black folks, indigenous folks. Hey, y'all want to talk at all?
Yeah, you know what's up? All your supporters came to my page and I appreciate y'all. I really appreciate that. Get in tune with the fly subject. I really thank y'all, and we still out here every day. We're going to be out here, so keep in tune. Content coming really soon. Thank y'all, and RP George, we still here for you and you only.
Hey, the new ones that are watching, where can they find you? What are you talking about?
Instagram? At The Fly Subject on Instagram and The Fly Subject on YouTube. Please subscribe. The Fly Subject on Instagram. Thank y'all.
Yeah, definitely.
We ain't stealing. We ain't stealing. We here for George. Yeah.
Yeah. You got a camera. What have you seen?
I'm out here documenting all the activity, all the action out here, you know, checking out the police, you know, shooting tear gas at people, checking out people looting, just doing everything they do. They're shooting projectiles at people. So if you come down here, you guys, you got to be safe because they got projectiles and it's real and it's serious. So be careful. Hey, everybody stand up and fight the power. Get fresh. Hashtag Fly Subject. Check it out on Instagram.
Alright, so. I had some friends talk about how those folks were rapping on the stream yesterday, and I was like, you know, we're here for the folks. We're here for the community. We'll let the community speak. Let them rap. Cub Foods is just getting ran through. There's gonna be nothing left of Cub Foods. It might be burnt tonight as well. Even the school got hit. That sort of sucks. All these businesses looks like they're getting hit. There's some new ones. We'll try to see if they got hit too. This looks like a wood fire. What up? Huh?
So you want to shout out her place?
Yeah, do it.
Okay. I just wanted to say, oh, you ain't started yet?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, I just want to say, I want everybody to be safe out here. Make sure y'all are protected. Y'all got masks, goggles, because it's getting real out here. Also want to give a shout out to Pimp Daddy Cosmetics. All natural handmade cosmetics. Come shop. Thank you.
Word. All right. What's up, man? You want to speak?
Say what?
What brought you out here?
Hey, I'm trying to get justice. Just trying to riot with the people peacefully and try to get justice. You know what I mean?
What does justice look like to you?
Prosecuting those 4 officers. That's justice to me right now.
Right.
Yeah, hopefully that happens pretty quick. Hey, Mayor Fry, take a word, man. We hurting out here.
You want to say anything?
Man, I just came out to see what was going on. You know, there's a lot of hurt. There's a lot of destruction. There's a lot of anger in the air. You know, and you can definitely feel it. It's unfortunate that it had to come to this. But, you know, when you have injustice taking place on this, you know, the scale that it is, it's about time, you know, it's just a matter of time before this explodes and, you know, the powder keg gets ignited. So it's unfortunate, but, you know, like I said, I just came out here to see what's going on. So,
yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Police have no control over here though. Dollar Tree has gone through. That's the alarm you hear in the background. Dollar Tree. People are rolling in carts. Oh, good call. What up? This is the scene over here in the shopping mall. I'm gonna catch you some of this graffiti. What up? Hey, what's up? You got the bike?
How you doing, love?
Good, good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. You know I had to come check on my city.
Really? You wanna talk it off? You want to be filmed or just your audio?
Just film me.
Okay. All right. So what brought you down here?
I was with my parents. They live a couple blocks away from here, and you know this is where I grew up. This is where I came every day, and I love this city. And we're here. We're showing up because we don't want to talk anymore. People don't want to talk. We've talked for too long. And I don't know if you guys heard that video. It might make you smile today. But you know the Linda Listen? The little boy that tells his mom, Linda Listen? Go Google Linda Listen. And you know, it kind of feels like that. Hey Linda Listen. Like nobody's fucking listening. So what is it going to take? I mean, this is history. None of us has seen this in our lifetime. And we're going to remember this for the rest of our lives. And I hope to God that my city doesn't burn in vain. I hope to God. And, you know, I heard an analogy where we have wildfires, right? Wildfires, properties and things have to burn down for new things to rebuild. Then that's what it is. And it's sad because right now people don't have a job to go to. People don't have access to groceries. It's blatantly wrong, and it's sad that it takes social media and camera phones for people to really see the truth. Like, this shit's been happening for forever, long before I've been alive, long before any of us have been alive. But now people are actually seeing it thanks to Nico. You know, you've been out here, he recorded my wedding. Like, Nico, you're amazing. Like, you are a stand-up person. Like, there's not a lot of people who are made like you, who are cut from the same cloth like you. So Nico, thank you. Like, you are amazing. You are gonna go in these history books, Nico. You will. So thank you. I love you, and I love my city, and I love you guys. And you know what? It don't feel like fear out here. It doesn't. The police are more scared than we are. I guarantee you the police are more scared than we are. And I feel bad for the good cops. Honestly, I do. I can't imagine how they feel right now. But you know what? Fuck them for protecting the precinct. Why aren't they protecting our grocery stores? Why aren't they? I went to MTS. This is MTS right here. Fucked up. Them kids cannot go to school. I went to that fucking school. But you know what? Things have to happen sometimes for change. Sometimes it has to get worse before it gets better. But that's all I want to say. I know I feel some type of way. I can't imagine how it feels for a black man, a black mom. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry to George Floyd's family. You know, I'm sorry that this shit is happening to Philando's family. Like, I'm surprised this shit didn't happen when this happened, you know, for Phil. Because that shit was way worse. That video footage was way worse. In my opinion, to see all them gunshots, like, that shit was fucking, either one is horrible, but fuck. Like, what is it gonna take? I'm rambling now, so.
It's fine. One question.
Yeah.
You made the good analogy about when wildfires happen, new growth happens. You hope the city doesn't burn in vain. What does that look like to you, where you would think that the city didn't burn in vain? How do we get to that point?
Well, to start with, the police wouldn't be scared like little bitches behind the fucking barricades trying to protect their dumbass building. They'd let the city burn that dumbass building down. They'd prosecute the fucking police. They'd go and take them out of the goddamn house and murder him and stop using our tax dollars to protect him. It's fucking ridiculous. It's just heartbreaking. That's just a couple things. I mean, it needs to be reformed from the bottom up. Like, it can't just be no little band-aid fucking fix. It can't just be one prosecution. It's gonna have to be more.
Thank you. Anything else you want to say?
Thank you, Nico. Thank you, Unicorn Riot. Go donate. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
I'm sorry. Whew. Got emotional. I gotta take a breath now. You be safe. If you need anything, I'm a call away.
Thank you.
You have my phone number?
Yep.
Okay.
Peace. Dollar Tree getting smashed through. This is part of the school, which sort of sucks. Because the school is used.
So much shit better than niggas not playing.
Flames of maybe the pawn shop are still seen from back here. They're still battling that. Bonadir Academy too, that sucks, to be honest. It's a good school as well from what I hear. No church in the wild. This is not our country. MTS. I didn't think there was anything left from Target. Seems like there's a bunch.
y'all going? Where's Michael? Where's Michael? Are you news reporter?
Cats out here really saying their real names. It's like, I can't tell you the number of people. I've never seen anything like this in Minneapolis. I've never seen anything like this. And my documentation of social movements and other such things. I think I was saying last night I saw like 10,000, 15,000 people in Hamburg. Holy shit. It's like a fire inside of the precinct parking lot or something. I guess that's what I get for walking away from this. Holy shit. Looks like the police retreated. That's Tippy the spy cam on fire. Where's the police though? Pandemonium. This is the precinct right here, the people that breached. People are breaking all the windows. People are in the parking lot area, burning the Tippy the spy cams. I think people have breached into the precinct. Wow. Wow. They literally are trying to set this on fire.
They set it on fire! Tear gas.
Oh, it's tear gas, it's not fire. People breached the precinct. Doesn't smell like tear gas. People are coming out with riot gear. People do not know where the police are. I don't anyway. Doesn't seem like people do. But the police have seemed to have either evacuated or just allowing this to happen, and will come out and start blasting fools. We'll try to get a little quicker view. Let people get in a little further. This is the 3rd precinct. There's a fire started. And the sprinklers are coming on in that room. This is the 3rd precinct right here. It has got ran through. Fires are starting in multiple rooms. The 3rd precinct. The precinct where the officers were employed. Again, this is for George Floyd, murdered by Minneapolis police officers from the 3rd precinct. This is what they were drinking on their breaks. That's the shit. It's like a bullets burning up. Let's go. Oof.
Hey, let's go! Evidence Walker Armory. Burn these things down.
It's literally about to happen. There's 2 rooms in there already set on fire. People are going in to set more on fire. The 3rd precinct in Minneapolis is about to be lit on fire. They have lost all control of the city. The rage is palpable and physically seen and felt. There were sprinklers going off in the rooms where the fires were inside. And then there was bullets being shot all around from the fire. People are now going through some of the equipment that they're finding. The door seems shut right now because they're trying to keep the fire in. Oh no, they just weren't able to keep it going. It's very hot. The police must have retreated. They let the police get taken, the precinct get taken because they got overran. I heard they ran out of munitions. Blatantly, I'm actually surprised they didn't stay in there and like make a stand and start shooting folks. I literally am surprised of that. I'm gonna bring you to a different angle. You help me with this? Huh? Grab this? Yeah. Thank you, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Oh, yeah.
Thousands of people in the streets. Oh, there goes the Minnehaha liquor. It's up in flames.
What the fuck are you burning these cities down for? Why?
This is the 3rd precinct.
You're fucking
To traverse into this area, you have to go over these broken down metal barricades. You alright, man?
Yeah, I'm alright. Thank you, though.
Yeah.
I gotta keep.
Thanks, bro. Seeking justice, 18 days, occupied it outside, multiple actions, a riot, an uprising of 18 days, justice. You look at Philando Castile, another peaceful uprising of 23 days at the governor's mansion, a riot on I-94, no justice. You look at situations like Justine Demond, A white lady over south who was shot by the police. A Somali police officer. Justice right away. He went to prison. The family got $20 million. You look at all of these killings and you add it up. And this is how we get here. Had they gone the extra step from firing and actually charging the officers, this may not have happened. Yet people are a little bit more out for more than that, it seems. The rage is different this time. The youth are leading this. There is no organized protest leader that's running how to do and how not to do. This is an organic uprising from the belly of the beast of America. This has been bubbling for 400 years. This may be a turning point. We don't know. We don't know what the future has to hold. But this right here is history. A precinct that employed killers is getting ransacked by the community looking for justice. After 3 days of contested battles, dozens, hundreds of injuries, maybe thousands of flashbangs and tear gas and less lethal munitions shot. That has culminated to a time where the police had to give up. They had to retreat. They had to give in and allow the community to just take over the 3rd precinct. Hey, how you doing? Did you go inside yet? Hey, be careful going up. Yeah, over here. Because it's the only way to get in.
Fucked up tonight. We don't play. We don't play.
Yeah, I can go down there and help you if you want.
Come on. Hey, Red.
It's really busted open.
It is. Multiple rooms are on fire. But yet the sprinkler came on early. I don't know where they retreated to. It's a great question. I walked around the other block and then all of a sudden I'm like, holy shit. Good question. Yeah.
Bring some wood.
I don't know if I can go in. I'm gonna think about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll walk with you if you want.
Okay.
I got you. I'm gonna hold you. Hold your back up, okay? People are going upstairs too. People are going upstairs too.
In here, so be careful.
Upstairs. My shoes are soaked.
Hey, tell them to get out. They gotta get out.
Hey, why? You got
Pandemonium outside, people running everywhere. Barricades on. This is Snelling, I think, off a lake. Oh. Shooting fireworks into the windows. All right, catch my breath real quick. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. Thank you for joining us. Right now, we are witnessing the community celebrating with fireworks as the precinct has been breached. The 3rd precinct of the Minneapolis Police Department has been breached by the community, seeking justice for George Floyd. Go grab a seat right here. What you see on flames is 2 surveillance cameras that the police have put up in their parking lot. This is from where they were shooting at people for the last few days, and since George Floyd's killing on Memorial Day. And now people are shooting fireworks inside of the precinct, and there's multiple rooms on fire. The sprinkler system is working very good inside there. There was there was a lot of water in there, and so I'm not sure how hard the fire will have to be to start to burn it all the way down. I'm not sure if that will happen, but we will be around and we will try to witness and document whatever happens in regards to whatever's happening. What we do know is the anger is super palpable, and you can see it, you can feel it. We had walked away, we had got some interviews and saw some other things where other things were burning, and we came back and somehow the police have retreated. I am not privy on the confirmation or the information as to what happened. You all might have better ability to find that out on the internet. What I do know is that when we came back, the police were no longer here. The spy cameras were on fire, and people were starting to breach the precinct. we went into the precinct a little bit right away, and there was. I sort of wanted to leave out because I wasn't sure where the bullets were going to fly. You could tell that there was some kind of bullets that were exploding in one of the rooms. I'm not really sure which room, so I'm trying to be a little safe. So I got out. We just went back in a little bit. When we went back in, there's people going. Excuse me. There's people going upstairs and downstairs. Looks like there's 3 floors to it and possibly a basement, or I know there's a basement as well. And so people are ransacking every room right now. There's a firecracker.
How you hanging in there, Unicorn Riot?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good. I haven't seen you guys in, I think since our
Ah, word. Cool. Word, you too, yeah. Yeah, you too, yeah. Independent media. And yes. I do not know where the police are. It doesn't seem like...
Let's go! Yeah! Fuck 12! Yeah! Let's go! Stop this shit! And fuck 12! The last remnants of Minneapolis police patch. It's just a burning down right here. Burning for the cause.
So again, we're here in Minneapolis on the south side. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. We have Dan and Chris on the back end. Thank you so much. Unicorn Riot folk, thank you so much. People definitely got through.
No, I missed that. What happened? They all just started packing up and they're shooting at us. They all suddenly just hopping in the cars and taking off. Oh, you want to talk? Can you talk about it?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So what'd you see? You saw the cops retreat. Hold on, let me get this a little lower. There we go. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, I saw the well, everybody was chanting and everything like that, and then all of a sudden I could see the cops going into their vehicles and stuff like that, and the next thing I know, everybody was just just chasing after them, and it's just, I don't know, man. It's, stay strong, stay peaceful. We must set aside our differences, work together as one. Stay strong.
Thank you.
This shit ain't no game.
We'll talk about it. Why not? Why not?
Because we serious out here. We mad as hell. And this shit ain't gonna stop. Motherfuckers gonna be out here all night and in the morning. And I'm gonna be here with them. So it ain't stopping. They gonna have to stop us though.
Talk about how it is to be a youth right now. Seeing all these people that are also youth as well.
Shit, we all just coming together and doing what we supposed to do. They hurt dudes, so we gotta do this. We gotta show them we ain't going for that no more. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going for that. For real, for real.
Thank you. See the fires right now. These are two fires on the right side. The one on the all the way right is a surveillance cam. The one in the middle is a surveillance cam. The one on the left is a burning blockade. The precinct is getting ran through. There's tons of people in the front of the streets. There's tons of people everywhere. Tons of people inside the precinct. There's tons of people outside the precinct. Oh wow. Okay. I just heard that they threw a propane tank on the inside. Yeah, I did. Yep. This is a blockade that people are trying to tear down. So there's concrete and then there's fence on the top, and people were trying to breach that to make it equal or to make it available for people to go through, but it doesn't look like they were able to. A bunch of glasses continuing to be broke. This barricade is just flaming. You want to talk about what you see at all?
Go.
Yep. Tons of cats armed out here. I've seen at least 15 guns. The police have lost control. This may be a tipping point in America. Who knows? But as we heard from a kind woman earlier on the motorcycle, she said it very, what I thought was very clear and very clean. She said the analogy of a wildfire and how something new can grow after the wildfire. And she hopes the city doesn't burn in vain. And what does that mean? That means that
shit gotta change. This can't be for nothing. This can't be for nothing. I don't think it will be with the youth. They're not playing. This is the street right now. Amazing, beautiful thing is how many times I've heard the community out here say they feel so safe with each other. They're finding a new world. They're building it right here in front of our eyes. See here. Burn this bitch down, tag up on the precinct. Much a little laser. I've seen the police presence seems to be around downtown Minneapolis, protecting downtown, from what I was told, from what I just read. Thanks for laying information back and forth. Unicorn Riot Squad. Excuse me real quick. Excuse me real quick.
No face though. No face. Let me get that.
There's more of us than them. That's what you need to understand. The people need to understand that.
The people have won.
There's more of us than there will ever be of them.
Get that shit up there. Yo, what you gonna do with that car?
More people. I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna eat everything like I ate the shots last night, and I'm gonna throw shit. I'm gonna do whatever I need.
Like that. Give me time.
All right. I need to grab some water real quick.
Let me get this picture. Let me get this picture. Let me have my moment.
Hey, you want some light?
Low key, thank you. I was just asking.
Dang, it's bomb, bro.
Hold on. What? Wow, you suck, bro.
Let me get one. Take me one.
Hey, what's it mean to you for you to be out here? Just being black, man. Wait, you got it? Peace out.
Hey, go home. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be safe.
They said El Santo was here in town. Prosecute the police. Look, this is what we're going to do. All right, please. We're going to the state council. We're going to the state council. Y'all down for the state council?
What's it mean for you to be out here? There's no justice, no peace. What it means for me is I'm trying to get justice for my brother. We're tired of being sick and tired. We're tired of being sick and tired. No justice, no peace.
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. We will not go home. My word is to my 3 kids. My son asked me the other day, you know what he said to me, y'all? Hold on.
What did he say?
My son Isaiah Smith, man. He said this to me. He said, Dad, if the police ever got me hold down like that, don't just film me dying. Alright? Somebody go help. You hear me? Somebody gotta go help. Take my shirt off.
Wash your shit.
No justice. No fucking police.
Y'all talking shit.
This almost got away with shooting me. This almost got away with me. I ain't dead. Police ain't shit, man. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start to mobilize. We're gonna do things accordingly to justice. You feel me? We're gonna do this according to justice. All right? We're gonna get the homicide right now. She fucked up Super Tuesday, right? Amy Cooper fucked up Super Tuesday. I don't know how many y'all like right there, but you know, this is what she did.
No justice, no peace.
Hope you all are able to see and hear what is happening. We might have some connection difficulties in reading. Sorry about that. There's a ton of people out here and they're all using their cell phones. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Right here is the front of the precinct. This is the 3rd precinct in Minneapolis Police Department. The police have left the precinct and retreated. The people have taken it over and have started to try to burn it down. They ransacked through the middle of it. And at this point they are congregating in the front, in the side, and inside. There's thousands of people out in the street, mostly behind me.
Fuck politicians! What we need politicians for?
Hey, yo, fuck Derek Chauvin. Fuck the Minneapolis Police Department. Fuck 12.
Derek Chauvin is a police officer that killed George Floyd. Tons of bottles now being thrown.
We're not going to have the police. All right? We're not going to do this.
after this, expect some kind of possible curfew, maybe martial law in the city, and the National Guards be deployed and on the streets. There was an altercation with some person. I'm not sure what happened or why. I did hear in the background as well about 8 shots being fired. Bullet shots, gunshots. I'm not sure where from. Sounded like in the way of the precinct or behind. This is actually the first time I've seen somebody really grab the crowd with a megaphone. Usually, the people with the megaphone control a lot of things and a lot of thoughts. We'll see what happens with this megaphone.
I thought you guys devil porn. Thanks for giving it up. Thank you. Good to see you, man. My name is Nico. What's your name? America. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for this. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You're not answering for his life to be
You can be without camera? So a personal problem that I'm having is I've been holding this backpack for the last 3 days along with the rig on my right shoulder, and that has caused my right shoulder to not like me. Especially right after the quarantine time. And I wasn't getting out as much. Oh man. Damn. There goes the tobacco store. I've actually seen more press on the front line today than I have seen in the past 2 days, so that's interesting. But also I was not here during the day. I've really only been here at night. Sorry, I'm trying to situate this backpack. Bear with me. What you see is the 3rd precinct on fire. As I was saying earlier, this precinct actually was built by taxpayer money, many millions of dollars, and they actually shut schools to build the precinct. You know, the city does this budget allocations, and they thought it was more important to make this precinct than to make schools for the community and the youth. That's one of the elements of reality of the system that we're living with, and the reality of the anger and the problem, and just. So here's a different speaker. Let's listen to what this different speaker says. People are running. It's just a sideshow. They're just burning rubber, from my understanding.
Hell yeah.
The man said you're either with us or you're with them.
We have a lady here on some security detail. Check it out. What we're going to do is, the National Guard, we're going to turn around, and we're going to face them. All right? We're going to turn around. George Floyd! What's his name? 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 George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! What's his name? 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 George Floyd! George Floyd!
So I'm seeing that our website might have went down. We've been getting a lot of hits on our website. We fixed that. Our website is up. If you know our website, if you don't, unicornriot.ninja. We are a nonprofit educational media organization, decentralized with members across the United States as well as in South Africa. We report on international issues in Greece, South Africa, Brazil, Europe, a few other places out through the world, as well as mostly in Minneapolis, Denver, St. Paul, Philadelphia, DC, Boston. We are Unicorn Riot. We are, as I said, a non-profit organization, and we appreciate you tuning in. We are viewer supported, and we wouldn't be able to do what we do without you all support. We have a 5-year fundraising campaign going on. Wow! People are now on top of the roof. Those are not shooters, those are people. The people are around that person with their motorcycle that's burning rubber. Everybody's got their phone out recording.
That is the place to be. No justice, no
Something that's never happened in America, as far as I know. We are witnessing right now, live here in Minneapolis. I think I was saying Unicorn Riot is 5 years in, documenting and bringing context to social and environmental struggles, as well as talking about alternatives that people can create outside of capitalism. People can create a new world. We don't have to live in this world. A lot of people have a lot of ideas, and we try to spotlight some of them as much as we can. We're a very small organization, and so we are very viewer supported. So over these 5 years, we've been supported by you all, the community, and we couldn't do it without you all. So thank you, thank you. After this, we are actually going to need some new equipment. We have gone through some damage these last couple of days, and from this damage, we will have to grab some new stuff. But we are already able to do that from the support of you all. So that is so. We are so thankful. We love you for that. And if you enjoy our coverage, our media, our context that we bring, the documentaries that we make, the reports that we have, continue to follow us. We are 5 years in, as I said. We have a 5-year anniversary. We have ability to give folks a 5-year anniversary t-shirt along with that ability.
What's up, my niggas? Hey, what's up? What you got? Hey, you know, hey, I'm on the news. Hey, bro, what they did to fucking George Floyd was foul, my nigga. We out here every day. I'm not even from Minnesota. I'm riding right now. You feel me? Fuck all them fuck ass niggas, man. Fuck them cops. Tell them cops come outside. We outside. Stay outside. We outside every day, baby. $89. What's up, baby?
Unicorn Riot!
Hey, how you doing?
I've been watching you. Hi! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Yeah, what do you feel about right now?
I feel the intense energy of the crowd. I feel pumped. I'm looking for justice. We're looking no peace until there's justice.
This is a turning point, man. It's got to be.
What do you hope to find out the end of the turning?
There's too much.
The officer that killed George Floyd, he needs to be prosecuted. He needs to be treated like the rest of us for his crimes. No more.
Leaders of Minneapolis, you are watching this right now. This is happening. You need to help us. We are a voice and you need to help us.
Thank you. You want to say anything?
Hi, biscuits.
It's Minneapolis Police.
Don't look at camera. They broke the gas lines inside the building, so the building's ready to blow, and they also got oxygen tanks set in there. So they're going to try blowing up the building with the gas lines broke in the back. Thank you.
Can I rest on the back here? Thank you so much. Oh no, wait, you Max?
Yeah.
Yo, much respect. I love your work.
Oh, thanks.
I love your work. Really do. Much respect. we tried to be. Oh, thanks for letting me use it's okay. Thank you. Good to meet you, man. Yeah, it's great what's happening to you too. Yeah, you want to talk? You want to talk about what you're feeling right now?
Hey man, the city's fed up, man. It's some injustice going on, you know. You just gotta get it fixed, you know. I think he's got some better ideas. Right here.
Do you feel like talking?
No talking?
Can't do it. Okay, yep. Hey, we can talk without the visual. You can talk into the mic.
Hey, that's it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, give us some
This
work.
stuff is not okay. This needs to end. This needs to end. I'm tired of this happening. This ain't the first time we had a riot here.
It's not gonna be the last time.
Tired of it. Buildings will get rebuilt. You cannot rebuild a dead life.
This is what happens when you kill someone. What happens when you kill someone?
Thank you all.
Oh my God.
I needed to sit on the back of, or I asked to sit on the back of somebody's motorcycle for a second, and it happened to be the person who created Minnesota Reformer. Yeah, please. You want to be on camera or no?
It don't matter.
It don't matter?
Yeah.
Can you okay with the light being on?
We're trying to get justice for George Floyd, man. The person y'all killed, that was my homeboy, man. The shit fucked up right now, man. We want justice, man. That's all we want is justice. They still ain't arrested the people yet. It's fucked up, man.
Can you talk about George?
He was a cool dude. I always say love you to everybody, love to anybody in the world. Didn't care who you was. It's messed up, but we want justice.
Do you feel like his life was worth a possible forged check?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't at all. It wasn't at all.
How you feeling about the response to your friend being killed?
They should have just arrested the officer. That's just need to be served.
Thank you for talking. You want to talk? Yeah. Hey, what's up, man?
I don't want to talk, but I'm just trying to say. How you feeling? Good. How are you? Good, man. How do you feel about this? You're the cameraman, but I want to get your
Yeah. I mean, I can't really say too much because I'm reporting on it, but what I've seen is the police retreating. And
that was crazy.
I didn't see that part, but then I shouldn't say what I saw. What I saw was the police gone, and then everybody taking over. So that is something I've never seen. I don't know if America's ever seen this. It was a very historic moment. It could be a tipping point. It could be something that could move on for something better. But who knows where it's going to lead.
It could even go the other way.
Yes, exactly.
This can make it go on. What do they?
Yeah, that's how I feel though.
So yeah, this is something we've never seen before. We were debating before today, just in terms of like how is this worse than Ferguson? And this has officially put it over Ferguson in terms of which one had more of a monumental outcome. You know what I'm saying? And spectacle, especially spectacle. This is nothing. I don't think we've ever seen some shit like this before. And yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Like with the buildings, that's one thing, but then when you breach the precinct and start the precinct on fire, that's a game changer.
That's a game changer, and like you said earlier, the cops running away, that was something
I didn't see it. What did you witness?
I actually didn't see it myself. I just watched videos of it.
Okay, there's videos, okay.
Yeah, I just seen some videos of it, and really, it was a scary thing, you know, like, just in terms of, yo, where the fuck are we going? It's scary only because you don't know which way it's going to go at the end of this. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to say it's scary in terms of police protect us. Not in that regards. It's just like, what the fuck is the outcome of this? Sorry, I don't know if I'm...
You can cuss all day.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's just kind of my opinion on it. But I just want to make it clear for everybody that spectacle seems to be, based on history, what we've seen from history, as the only way to get people's attention. So don't look at some of these people as, what do you call it, just looters and rioters. These are people who want to get change done in their communities, right? There's been so much chaos before this that preluded this in terms of how police acted accordingly with minorities. And so This is just a what do you call it? Cause and effect of that. Sorry, I'm stuttering
that
a little
makes
bit.
sense.
You know, so I'm kind of rambling here. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this, so I'm kind of a little nervous.
No, it makes sense to me.
So I'm sorry if I.
You said it's like it's a deeper thing than just George Floyd. It's an institutionalized, systematic thing. What do you feel like when it comes to the end of this? After this, you say, you know, it could go both ways. We say that, right? We obviously know that it could go both ways.
Yeah.
But what would the way you would want it to go? Would you want new systems? And what does the new system look like to you?
Of course, reformation is imperative right now. We need reformation, whether it is to completely uproot this whole establishment because it is based upon terrible things that happen in history, or you could do you could have people reform the protocol. You know, for example, when you look at that video, you see somebody who feels like he's insured when he does what he did. Like he didn't hesitate. That was the scariest part about it. It was like he wasn't nervous. He wasn't like you know, like I might be fucking up here or whatever. It was like, yo, I do this shit for a living. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a scary sight to see. And yeah, so it's either you uproot the whole establishment, A, or B, and it seems like more likely this way you get a lot new reform on the protocol. Right. You know, so it's one of those two things. Right. So again, I apologize.
Nervous a little bit. That was good. I appreciate your thoughts. Appreciate you saying something too. What's your name again? Hamza. Yeah. You too. All right, so we know this is a real thing. We know how counterinsurgency works. We know how the state works. The state is developing a response to this. What that response will be, I don't know.
Sleep?
Not really, like 3 hours.
Fuck, dog.
What about you?
Like 3 hours.
Yeah, there you go. It's worth it, though.
Hey, I watched you all night after I went home, dude.
Word. Appreciate it. I'm Nico. Willis. Good to meet you. Yeah. So we know that the military is going to be staging somewhere. If the National Guard has been called in, they're going to be staging, and they're going to create a staging area. They're going to then create protocols and plans to how they're going to approach the situation. They already have them sort of written up, and essentially they finally got the street sign down. They've been working on that for like 20 minutes with like 30 people. They finally pulled it down. That's pretty classic. Wow, Lake Linda and Lake Liquor Store. Right next to that is the tobacco store that's on fire. As I was saying, the police use fusion centers. The police use different information centers. They're watching right now. They're watching this feed, and they're listening and they're watching. And what they do is they'll also mass. They might be massing, you know, along the airport area. They might be massing somewhere downtown. They might be massing at the Emergency Operations Center in Fridley, a little east of the river. Basically, wow. You want to talk at all? You want to talk on camera? Yeah. All right.
So what you're witnessing tonight is lack of police accountability. That's really what set this whole thing off. And I'm saying that because 3 officers watched that man get murdered. They could have held that cop accountable. Officers all throughout the county and the country, and the world for that matter, because let's not forget the police union stretches across the world. Police officers all across the world don't hold each other accountable. And it may be their superiors that they're afraid of, But you need to start holding your fellow officers accountable, because if you do not hold your fellow officers accountable, you get thrown into that horrible cop stereotype. The only thing that will ever make change is a mass conglomeration of good. In the history of revolutions,
You can keep talking.
in the history of revolutions, one thing has always been guaranteed. It's a deciding factor. Either the police join the side of the people to make change, or police end up dying. I don't want to see any death. I don't want to see nothing like that. I want to see you police across the country, you officers watching this, you FBI agents watching this, do your job. Do your job. Investigate these civil loss of liberties that have happened. This man was murdered. All of the world has seen it now. And these officers are still walking the streets. The police union needs to be held accountable. Bob Kroll, you need to be held accountable too. You need to start holding these officers accountable. You can't hide behind public, what are these groups that make these officers look pretty. These groups that have officers.
I'm not trying to cut you off, but look.
I hope he's safe. That's one thing. I hope that man is safe. I respect the diversity of tactics. Everybody's doing what they got to do. That's all I know. Is that you officers need to hold your people accountable.
Anything else you want to say?
Resist in love. Love is the answer. If you don't lead in love, then you lead in anger. You lead in violence. Lead in love. Resist in love.
Dang, I missed him come down. He came up and then he must have slid all the way down. So, talking about the fusion centers, they have the Emergency Operations Center, the EOC, and it's the City Fusion Center. They were running the sock puppets during Jamar Clark era, so they were spying on folks on social media. The police, they use their different sock puppets. They'll make fake accounts and they'll spy on people using Facebook and Twitter. And what they'll do is they'll try to friend you, and then they'll just suck up your data, suck up what you're doing. A unicorn riot investigation last year, 2 years ago. We got a lot of FOIAs in regards to the 4th precinct, and that showed that Jeff Fogel and others from the MPD Strategic Information Center, MPD Minneapolis Police, had used fake social media accounts to spy on the police brutality protesters. That is a report that we did. UnicornRiot.ninja. Go to investigative on the tabs, and that will be in there. We also found out that the St. Paul police were doing a similar thing, but not with sock puppets. They were just sucking up anybody's data who put anything on the internet having to do with actions in protest during the Philando Castile movement after Philando was killed near St. Paul. That's also up on Unicorn Riot. We got hundreds of emails from the St. Paul police showing basically how they manipulate and use information.
So I was on the other side, and I was taking a tear gas canister and trying to put it in some water, and the second that I touched the canister, I got 1 round to the arm, 2 to the face, and 1 that rizzed past my eyes. But I'm good. I'm gonna get some stitches tonight, but just fortunate to be good and fortunate to be out with all these people. And you are the best person in the world. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. How you doing? You want to talk at all?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's this feel like right now?
Well, let's see here. As a black man, you know, I have mixed emotions. I believe in nonviolence, but at the same time, how far has that gotten us in this nation? For 300 plus years, I've seen just hatred and hatred and hatred, and just watching an innocent man get killed when it could have been me over a bad check or a forged anything, you know, it made me cry. What am I supposed to do as a black man when I'm helpless like that? What are we supposed to do? And to see all these people of all races, colors, sexualities to come out and support people that they don't even know, a stranger that became a martyr for this city is beautiful. And sometimes you gotta burn shit down to rebuild, you know? I guess I don't even know. There's so many mixed emotions going on right now. Sadness is one of them, anger, you know, happiness too, because just like people are together. So we didn't break, you know. We're here together, and we're here to do something. What will happen? I don't know. But all I know is that a revolution is coming, and it starts with the people. It starts with our generation. It starts with people doing shit and being here, and not just talking about it, but taking action. And you know, that's what we're doing. It was hard for me just to sit on my couch or watch this. I was like, I felt bad for myself. I was like, what am I doing? I talk all this shit. I say, you know, I'm a social activist. But what am I doing to actually be active to change society? You know, my name's Dolce, guys. I make music. Follow me, DULCHE. Thank you. And to everyone, to the people that are not people of color, that are standing with people of color, thank you. We love you. Yeah.
I got something to say. This whole thing is disturbing. Not only that, it's hurtful. George was my people. That was a family friend. I've known him for years. You see all this violence? It's because of pain. All we want is peace. We ain't gonna get no peace. We gotta deal with the police. We're scared of the police and we shouldn't be. I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice because I've been doing this the past 3 days. I'm not going to stop until this ends. And make sure this gets all over television. Please. Thank you so much.
Talk about what kind of a person George was. Hold on, I would like
George was an amazing, outgoing person. I've never known him to break the law. Never. George always had, he's good people. People always had something good to say about him. I loved him with all my heart, I'm not gonna lie to you. So it's fucking me up. It's real life fucking me up. Like I said, we're not going to stop. Everybody come together as one. That's all we got is us. Thank you so much.
Sending love, sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
What do you got here?
Got a police bill. I ain't in interviews.
What's that strap at?
There's a safe still in there. It's locked. That means that they don't have their belts on. They're not all out on patrol. They went home to sleep good. That's wrong.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Keep that shit.
You want to talk about what you're doing?
I'm out here to take photos for to document what's going on here. I was wondering, is it cool if I give a shout out?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up to my homies back in the dub? Too bad you guys can't be out here, but I'm the man and I did it.
Thank you.
I think it'd be really important.
You want to be on camera?
Man here, he's a vet. And,
definitely
taking down the storm.
Right now. Hey, what's up? Are you down to talk?
I'm down to talk.
I was just told that possibly.
You down to talk?
Yeah.
One thing I know, this shit been going on for 400 years. This shit been going on since the 50s, 60s, 70s. My daddies, my grandfathers, and everybody else. I got kids out here. I got 2 boys. You can't keep doing this shit. We can't keep doing people protests. Motherfuckers got to stand up. Nobody gives a fuck about. You just can't keep doing the same thing to get the same results. You got shit got to change some way, somehow. And if it got to come to that shit, it is what it is.
Thank you. Yep.
Check this out for the veterans that's out there. As we go through this, and it's a COVID thing. Now listen, in the Twin Cities right here, if they hadn't have fired the cop or the cops that was in this investigation, and with everything being open and back up, it would be much worse than this. To me, this is garbage. We're tearing up. Just earlier today, there was a meat factory that was cut off. So food's gonna be cut off and shortened because of the COVID. Now we're out here tearing shit up because of I'm not going there. We know what it is. But there's so many other things going on that adds to this that I'm just happy that shit ain't really exploded. I don't like it. This is not how we protest and gain what we want, or what we say we want. So I'm not with it. But just being the vet, fight the power, y'all, in the real way. Love. I'm all black. Appreciate it.
Hey, man. On camera, nice to meet you, man.
Yep. Thank you. You want to say anything?
Huh?
You want to say anything?
No, not on camera, no.
Can you make sure this is straight for me? Appreciate that.
I'm a teacher.
Oh yeah? Where at? Oh, okay, cool.
I'm looking for my students and hoping that they're safe. I work with students with disabilities.
It's somebody's birthday.
That's cool. Oh no!
I thought he would touch on that.
Oh, okay. I should have pushed him. We should have pushed him on it, but. Well, thanks for. Let me take over. Keep up the teaching the youth. Let's go. Let me try to find something real quick. I have to meet another Unicorn Riot member in a moment. I will try to figure out.
You see me bust that shit up?
Liquor store is still getting expropriated. No police are in sight. Can I use this to sit down for a second? Thank you. Right, man. How you feel about it?
Yeah, with the purge.
Each little moment sitting down feels so good. My body was not prepared for an uprising of 3 days. This liquor store has been expropriated numerous times. I didn't even know they had any liquor left.
All from the fucking station.
It doesn't look like my signal's working. Air team, can you tell Jen that I'm right in front of the liquor store? Literally like right in front of the corner of where it's at. I'm not getting the signal on my phone. So there's supposedly National Guard trucks spotted in the neighborhood south of us. You want to talk about it? You can be on camera or off?
I'll be off camera.
Yep.
Hey, listen.
I'm just gonna film the. Go ahead.
The people is pissed. We pissed. We sick of this shit. We don't give a fuck no more. Y'all want to live comfortably? Fuck you. Fuck you. It ain't like that no more. Nigga, we hate it. We'll come to you. Fuck you. We everywhere. We'll take this motherfucker down. Fuck y'all niggas. All day, every day. You want to keep pushing people? I want to keep making people look like they motherfucking animals and shit. Well, here's the animal, nigga. Niggas not playing no more. Niggas not playing no more. It's some real shit. It's been some real shit. Y'all took it as a joke. Nigga, who playing now? Who laughing now? Key, not me, nigga. What's up? Nigga, we burning this bitch down, nigga. I grew up around here, nigga. Fuck this building. Fuck this building, nigga. I used to come get tacos around this bitch, nigga. Fuck them tacos, nigga. Fuck that shit. Fuck.
This shit is fucking wild out here. These people deserve justice. We deserve justice. We deserve to be free. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters is people's freedom. And people ain't free. We ain't safe out here. These motherfuckers out here have been attacking people, harassing people, instigating, planting motherfuckers. Y'all need to know what's up out here for real. Thank you.
Great to see you. Really be safe out here. Okay, good. What's your name? Cypress, good to meet you. I'm Josh and Nico. Good to see you. Yes, you take care. Hey, what up? Hey. There's just a bunch of gunshots over there. Supposedly National Guard is up the block. Or up on a different neighborhood. Okay, what do we have there? The team and the video. Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, how are you doing?
My shoulder is killing me.
Yeah? You wanna take off the thing for a second and do a little recap on the camera?
Yeah.
Let me put the lens cap back on. Yeah, okay, so how are you? I'm having a backpack as well. I can hold it on my shoulder. Maybe you can hold this other rig while I'm...
Okay.
Not that heavy.
You can turn the light on if you want.
Okay.
I'm okay if not. Sweet. So now Jen has the rig. Jen is here for a few moments. Thank you, Jen. Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is Nico. If you've been watching the stream, you've been watching the stream, you've been seeing what's happening. Behind us, you hear a lot of commotion because the liquor store is getting ransacked again, goods expropriated. The tobacco store is on fire behind us. Multiple buildings have burned through the night, through the day. And this is the scene that we're in front of. This is the 3rd precinct here in Minneapolis. What we've seen is a lot of anger, a lot of rage, a lot of pent-up animosity towards the state, towards the police, towards the system that we're living in, and towards the government, essentially. People breached the precinct maybe a few hours ago at this point. People started storming into the precinct. They did that only because the police retreated. The police were shooting. Possibly I don't know how to clarify this or get verification, but they might have ran out of ammunition. They might have ran out of munitions of less lethal devices because they were shooting them so much. There was hundreds and hundreds of less lethal shot. We don't know what the specific cause. I don't specifically know right here on the ground what the specific cause of the police retreating, but they retreated, got in cars, dipped off. Supposedly people followed them, running after them, followed them a block, and then came back and went through the precinct, just ransacked through it. We got some footage of that inside the precinct. It's of what we're dealing with here in America. George Floyd, wow, this fire is like raging back here. George Floyd, as you all probably already know, a man in his 40s, unarmed. Handcuffed, killed by the Minneapolis police. More than likely 21 gun salutes. You don't have to really worry about people shooting at people. As far as people are running everywhere, they're scattering. But most of the gunshots we've been seeing and hearing have been in the air. It's pandemonium out here right now on Lake Street in Minnehaha. People are running everywhere. There's a precinct that's on fire. There's the Minneapolis liquor store that's getting ransacked and on fire. Tobacco stores on fire. A new fire's down here in the Coliseum building. The pawn shop burned down. Wendy's burned down. AutoZone burned down. The new condos burned down. Everything is burning, and the reasons why are specifically what we had already just mentioned. And more gunshots you can hear. And so basically, this again is the anger. It's the palpable animosity again towards the police, towards the government, towards the state, and towards how these systems are run, built off of genocide, built off of chattel slavery, and who's in charge and who runs the systems. That's the key of what's happening here. Again, the precinct's been breached. People were on the roofs earlier. When we went live a little earlier, the presence here was thousands deep. There's no way to stop this. The whole fuck cares. And so essentially, like, this again is where we're at, and that's how we got here, was specifically George Floyd as the tipping point from 400 plus years. And so thank you again. Wanted to show my face. I was able to show my face. I'm okay, thank you, appreciate it. I was able to show my face thanks to Jen grabbing the camera for a second and allowing my shoulder to breathe, so thank you. And we'll continue to report, and do our thing. Hey, you're good, you're good, you're good. You're good, man. You're good, you're good. You're good. Yeah, you're good.
It's not over yet. We can't be asking for freedom and justice no more. We gotta go get it.
How does it feel being out here right now?
Oh, it feels good, but it's not yet. Not yet. We haven't done nothing yet. We haven't accomplished nothing yet.
What do you hope to accomplish?
We want to write the Constitution. We need a new law for all blacks. We tired of being treated like this all the time. It's not even about me no more. It's about my kids.
Appreciate the time. Anything else you want to say?
Fuck the police.
Saw a car roll by with numerous people out the roof. That's been a consistent theme out here too. It's like a car shows. People are doing side shows on the side. People are going hard. Hey, you all want to talk? How you feeling?
Fuck the police. That's how I feel. Period. Fuck the police. That's why they got burnt the fuck down. That's why they're not there no more.
Hey, you want to talk about what it is to be a youth right now and seeing all this with a bunch of youth out here?
This is history. This is history, Mom. This is history. What did you? Yeah, this is history, Mom. I gotta go. It's a disgrace to be young and being like this. It have to do with this.
What news channel is this?
Unicorn Riot.
Oh shit! Follow me on Instagram, Red Riot. That's where I am, some your family member.
How do you feel about this right now?
I feel great. I feel real great because they shot a black man. No, they killed him. But this is YouTube. Yeah.
I got the
but you know, outside, City Morgue.
Yes, sir.
Wilding. Fire behind you.
What up? Hey, how are you? You want to talk?
Yes, sir. I just feel like we could have handled this better.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Tonight is insane. When I tell you I have seen so much stuff, this is worse than even yesterday. They have literally blown up. I wouldn't even say blown up, but this police station is on fire, okay? This liquor store is blown up. They are tearing down these bus stations. They're doing it all. You know what I mean? We are literally posted at the police station exactly where they were standing. We are exactly where they were standing. We are taking a stand. You know, I might not approve of the violence, but I will stand for my people tonight. I am standing for my people tonight. We are hurting. This is years and years of hurt. This is not just about George, and I can feel that. This is not about George anymore. This is the hurt. This is the pain. This is the people that we have lost. This is all of that. We are tired. You can see we are tired. We're tired. I have seen it all tonight. I have seen it all. Fireworks thrown into the fire and all. We are tired. Enough is enough. When are you just going to convict him? Just convict him. That's all we want. That's all we want. All of this could have been avoided. But the thing is, you allowed us to tear down our cities. You allowed us. You literally allowed us. What do you get from it? What are you getting from it? I don't get it. You had to be getting something out of us to allow us to destroy this much property. You are allowing us to. I don't get it. Power for the people. We're lit.
Bring it in, bring it in.
Power for the people. Power for the people.
Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in.
Step in, step
bring
in.
It in.
Step in, step in.
Bring it in.
This is for the women out there. Hey, we fucking matter too. Women matter. Native lives matter. Black lives matter. Y'all black people were brought here. They took over our native land. This is our city. We live here. This is our town. Whose house? Our house.
Anybody else want anything to say? Hey! That was bullshit! Y'all got all the fucking evidence to fucking charge those motherfuckers. Charge them! No peace, no justice. Fuck you, bitch ass niggas.
Hey, my baby mom watching this. Hey, fuck you, bitch. Come on, bitch.
Hey, no. Not cool. All right, we see mini hot liquor going up.
Yeah, I can keep doing this. I gotta put this other backpack away though. This is too much.
Check out Unicorn Riot. Check out Unicorn Riot. You will see it all tonight. You will see it all tonight. I know you see that. Samani Scott. That is C-MONIE_SCOTT. Okay? Samani Scott. I know you guys have seen me. I am everywhere. You guys know me. Check out Unicorn Riot. They're lit. Whoa.
You can switch off.
Yeah, I gotta switch off. I can come back if you want.
I gotta stay in it. Hey Bailey, if you're watching this, what's up?
What's up?
Well, how you feel out here?
I feel incredible. I've been here since 4 p.m. I was here when we managed to take control of the police station. I wouldn't like to give out my name or anything. This has been something that we got to know that this is history in the making. The whole world is watching. This is not just for our city. Okay, this is for change everywhere. Okay.
Much love. You know.
So
hey, y'all better go over there. Fuck the cops. Fuck the cops. Hey, put it right over there.
Niggas, hey, somebody dead in here right now. Y'all covering the wrong shit.
Hey, basically, I just want this to be known not by its violence, but by the meaning behind it. This is for George Floyd and for everyone treated incorrectly by the police officers everywhere. Check out Unicorn Riot on YouTube. That's all.
Thank you. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Can you grab it? Wait. Can you hold put that back on the shoulder and then hold this for 1 second? I came into the wrong side. There we go. All right. Sweet, thank you.
Yeah. That's a great update.
Power line up here. It's a live power line. If that pole catches fire, that's coming down. Everyone get out.
That's true.
Power cord.
Yep, that's true.
I'm gonna keep going that way.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thanks to Jen for coming through. People are moving from the power lines. They haven't snapped yet. What up? Hey, you want to speak at all? You can do it without being on camera.
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12!
Just stop. I don't know. Okay. Hey, you want to speak?
Yeah, man. Hey, fuck 12, man. We out here.
Fuck the
we doing
police.
this shit for George, man. You know what the fuck going on. We not stopping. We taking this shit over, man.
We the people, man.
We need this shit back, man. Y'all been holding us down for too long as black and Native American people, man. We need our land back.
Black power, man. Right?
Black power, Native lives matter, man.
Power
All
to the
lives
people.
matter.
Power to the
All
people,
lives
man.
matter.
You want to speak at all?
Yeah, man. Hey, all lives matter, man. You know what I'm saying? Big racks. All lives matter, though. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Black lives. Power to the people, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yo, what's up with me? Hey, you know what the fuck going on? We in Minneapolis with it. Whole lot of gang shit, man. Molly action, bitch.
We're here for Floyd. Yeah. What makes you out here, and what does this feel like?
Hey, man.
Too many black men have been killed today.
Hey, we part of the blacks too. All the Africans, we out here with it too, man. You know what it is. We all brothers, bro. Don't matter what you is, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man.
So what questions you gonna ask?
Yeah. So you were talking about they're killing too many black folks.
Okay.
Talk about that. You seem like a youth too. Talk about what it's like to be a youth right now.
You know, it's kind of hard being a black youth nowadays. You know, I feel like I'm being criminalized everywhere. I see brothers.
It's wild to know, dude. It is wild to know.
Yeah, we're here for Floyd George. Okay, he died.
This is what the revolution looks like, my brothers.
It's gonna be televised by you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You'll speak it off?
Hey
you
man,
feeling out here?
It's fucked up to see this shit. They're destroying the city, but sometimes that's what we got to do in order to make progress. We all witnessed that man get murdered, and we want justice. We're tired of waiting. We won't sit around anymore. The city's pissed off, and we're gonna show it. And this is the result, unfortunately. But man, we need an answer. And we tried doing the peaceful march. We tried putting our hands up. We tried doing everything you fucking wanted. We were compliant, and we're still getting murdered. So it's your move now, man. Word.
Appreciate it. Peace.
I would just like to give one shout out to Rice Lake, Minnesota. We came all the way down here to support this shit, and I don't know what else to say, man. Here you go.
Talk about that. Native and Black lives. I've seen a lot of people.
Yeah,
talk
yo,
about.
man. You know what I want to give a shout out to is, Native Americans and black people have been getting it the worst in America.
Hell yeah!
Our people have been enslaved. We've been abused. We've been raped. We've been murdered. America needs to wake up and stop the racism.
Hell yeah.
White people and Christianity are the ones that did all this shit in America. Wake up. That's what's going on here. If they would have prosecuted that cop, none of this shit would have happened.
This shit
But
would probably stop.
why does a cop just get to kill somebody and get away with it? But if it's anybody else, they'd have him in jail, like ASAP. And then they got a numerous amount of cops surrounding this cop's house, protecting him. This man held this black man on the ground for 11 minutes straight, and he was saying that, "Don't kill me, officer, don't kill me." Even when he was out, he still held him down. The mother cops that sat there, they did nothing. And this is what's become of it. America needs to wake up and realize to get rid of the racism. We're all one people, we're all one nation. Our Native American Navajo saved us back in Vietnam. Our African American brothers, we all fight in the same war, we all bleed the same blood.
Right.
Wake up, America.
You want to speak it off? You want to speak it off?
I'm good.
Everybody back up! Back up!
For all you new followers, we were at Standing Rock quite a bit of the No Dapple movement. Made a documentary, edited by Andrew Neef, amazingly, as well as created by all of Unicorn Riot, narrated by Timothy Kamine. Lorenzo was out there all the time. Chris was out there all the time. Jen was out there. Jen got arrested. I got arrested. Lorenzo got arrested twice during that, and during covering it, we got arrested covering the actions at No Dapple. So we're definitely out here. We're out here for you all. We're out here for the people. We're out here for the community. We're out here to bring the voice of the community to the rest of the world. There's not enough consistent voices being heard. How you doing? You want to speak it off? Yeah. You want to speak on camera or off? Off? Yeah. Okay. You can just talk.
Okay. This is really amazing. We've never seen anything like this. There's so many people out here. There's so many young people out here. We are fed up, and this has been years and years and centuries of hatred and evil and this needed to happen. This needs to happen, and I hope that the police and the state decides to do something finally, once and for all.
You want to talk about Minneapolis? It's had a lot of protests, a lot of big protests from the killings of black folks. But
they consistently got no justice.
Yeah.
Can you talk about what happens now? What does justice look like? What do you hope to have happen after this?
I think at this point we stopped holding back and people really expressed their frustration. So I think that from here on out we need to keep on putting pressure in this way and in different ways, like putting pressure on Mike Freeman, putting pressures on the system, put pressure on politics, put pressure on political change. We need to keep pushing on all sides, deconstructing white supremacy, just continue to deconstruct and put pressure on all sides of this issue.
Anything else you want to say?
Fuck the police, man.
Thank you.
Love you, dude.
Love you.
I'm about to throw a canister.
Thanks for running the audio on the radio.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, what? Hey, stop. Oh, yeah. Listen to KRSM radio here locally in Minneapolis.
Shout out.
Yes. Yeah.
Shout out Dolphin Squad. What up? I know y'all watching right now. This is the homie J-Man. Fuck the police. You got anything to say?
Stop killing us.
Got anything to say, Savon?
All I gotta say is this stuff has had to happen. I may not condone everything that's going on, but it's all for the greater good at the end of the day.
What do you hope that happens after this?
Shit, I just hope people realize that this shit isn't to be taken so lightly, and it probably wouldn't even have to get this bad. It just shit's bogus.
Anything else you want to say? Anybody?
Shout out to my family.
Thank you. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. I'm Nico. All right. Peace, y'all. Thanks.
That's the cops. The girls on the motorcycle. They are the cops.
Give me a second. I have to drink some Gatorade. People are saying the building's going to blow, but it's not looking like there's a fire on the inside. So I'm not sure. I guess I don't know how the gas systems work. If they cut the gas system, does that automatically mean with the sprinklers going that the place is going to go up? I don't know. And here's this power cord. Everybody was freaked out about it a little bit ago. Now people have sort of moved back in that spot. Oh shit, Arby's is up in flames. Hey, what up? How you doing?
Good. How you doing tonight?
All right.
What, you've been out here all day, I assume, right?
No. I just got here at the nighttime.
Okay.
Like 7 p.m. or something.
Okay. For me personally, I've repeated this. This is probably annoyed, but I feel like it's kind of at a stalemate now. I'm not sure what would cause it to escalate any further besides potentially the National Guard showing up. What are your thoughts? Or what are you expecting into the night?
Yeah, that's a good question. I heard the National Guard is staging somewhere around here. Possibly there's like 500 guardsmen in another neighborhood on the south side. I do not know the facts to that. I don't have any confirmation. The internet would have better ideas about that, but I think that tonight, you know, people are just going to continue looting, continue expropriating stuff, continue to set fire to buildings and property in response to a person's life lost for supposedly $20 of property. And so essentially, like, beyond that, it's just beyond the George Floyd situation. It's the 400 plus years of imperialism, genocide, slavery, and further. And so it doesn't seem like this is going to stop anytime soon. It'll be interesting if a military law, or if a martial law gets in full enforce, curfew happens. It'll be interesting if that happens, what will happen. But so far, you've seen that the people have the power. The police have lost.
They completely abandoned this precinct.
Yeah.
To me, that was pretty wild. But Yeah. Be safe tonight. Nico, Unicorn Riot signing out.
UnicornRiot.ninja. Peace. UnicornRiot.ninja. All right, peace, bro.
Yeah, you were the first person that plugged me with all these viewers anyways, so.
Oh, shit, word. How many you got watching?
Right now,
look at that.
Last night we peaked at like 15K.
What's your Facebook?
Well, we're on Instagram because Facebook is not cooperating.
Oh, what's your Instagram?
Just Justin Gaming. So
Justin Gaming?
Justin, then Justin, last name Goeman.
All right, yeah, check Justin out.
Pretty much doing the same thing you're doing, but I'm on a bike, just a different perspective.
Word. And you also got batons to the neck on the first night.
Yeah, well, on Tuesday night when the original protest in March occurred. Yeah, we spoke about that the other night, but yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of past that at this point. I've experienced plenty of emotion and stress. Besides that moment, that was way more severe than that cop putting his hands on me unnecessarily. But yeah, I'm past that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry about this audio static. It's the channel we're on. I don't want to change it right now. I need to check what the amount of battery we have left in this backpack. Give me a few moments. All right, let's go down the street a little bit. Go check out Arby's.
That's on me. What's the way to Banana in the building.
Hey, do you want a light?
Yeah, do light.
Thousands of people out. Thousands of people out. Cars everywhere. People everywhere. They're still smashing into the cop shop. People are still telling them to leave. Doesn't look like there's a fire going on inside there, though. To tell you the truth. Those sprinkler systems were pretty good. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Bro. You want to talk at all? Yeah. Yo, I heard. Yeah. Talk about everything you know. Did you have? Did somebody hurt you? Yeah. Hold on. Talk about it if you want.
Okay.
Yeah. Talk about who you are too.
Okay, my name is Gabriel Black Elk. I am the brother of Paul Castaway, who was killed by police in Denver, Colorado. I just want to report that one of my sons was running away from the cops shooting, and he got shot. We don't know by what. We don't know, what hit his leg, but we know that he's got stitches. It cut through his skin. It cut through his muscle all the way down to the tendon. So our son, he's home right now, but he's okay. He's okay. And we're here right now in Minneapolis. We're at the precinct right now where people are expressing their anger. They're expressing their frustration about what's going on here in Minneapolis. The police department is getting away with murder. So when they do that, this is what the kind of stuff happens in this kind of, situations when police brutality.
Yeah, hey, shout out Unicorn, man. My bad, bro.
That's all right.
Hey, I didn't know it was Unicorn though. But look, hey, shout out,
Minneapolis, here we go, Minneapolis. We're going right here. We're live.
Hey, fuck 12.
Go to the 4th precinct. Go to the 4th precinct, Morgan and Plymouth, for Jamar Clark's part. Well, Jamar Clark died on Plymouth and Morgan. So we're going to go there too. To Plymouth and Morgan. We ain't forgot. We going to tear all this shit down. Plymouth and Morgan. Let's go. 4th precinct. Justice for Jamar. Justice for George Floyd. Justice for Philando Castile. Justice for Tamar Rice. Judge the Bland. Trayvon Martin. We want justice.
Speak up. Yeah. Justice, man. Hey, shout out Unicorn Riot, man. Hey, shout out Unicorn Riot, man.
Black Lives Matter, man. We fuck with y'all.
Okay, and that's what's going on down here in Minneapolis. We're down here in solidarity for George Floyd, who was killed here in Minneapolis, and we stand in solidarity with the rest of the justice families that are here and across the country. We're here.
Yeah, you want to talk about, police terror has affected your family, affected your brother, took out your brother, police stayed in Denver. Can you talk about how you've been dealing with that as a family, how you've been also creating a support network, a community around the pain?
Okay. I find my healing around protesting like this. This is where I find my healing. A lot of people find their healing somewhere else, but this is where mine is it being in the front line fighting for my brother, fighting on behalf of other people.
After the police kill somebody, real quick.
It's changes people forever. It changes the moms, it changes the dads, the brothers and sisters. It changes the family forever. So it changes a crisis where someone has lost their life to police brutality. It changes families forever. It changes them forever. It changed me forever. I forever hate the cops. I know I'm sorry for some of you people that think that there's good cops, but I'm sorry, man. I hate them too.
Anything else?
Hey, just want to give a shout out to all the people that are under the hashtag of I Can't Breathe. Where I Can't Breathe is justice for Andrew Kearse, justice for Michael Barrera, justice for Eric Garner, and justice for George Floyd. All of them said I can't breathe and they were killed by the police. Fuck 12. Justice for Andrew Kearse, justice for Michael Barrera, justice for Eric Garner, and justice for George Floyd. All people who said I can't breathe. There's probably more too, but thank you.
I heard from Gabriel. Gabriel is Paul Castaway's brother. Again, Paul Castaway was killed in Denver by the police, shot to death as he held a knife to his own body.
Yeah, you're right.
So they do got the fire going on here in the precinct? Huh? Unicorn riot.
Yes, will you got interviews? Like ask questions?
Yeah, I can.
All right.
How you feel about this being out here right now in front of the burning precinct?
It's unbelievable. It's history. It's Minnesota. These buildings been here hundreds of years, and they're burning to the ground. The people are sick. This is the way they're speaking out.
What does it mean to you to be here right now in this moment?
I mean, it's history. Like I said, it's sad to say, a tragedy like this has to happen, but you see nothing but unity. It's us versus them. It don't matter the race. It don't matter the color. Everybody's on one side. The people that ain't, there's the only people that have problems.
When it comes to George Floyd, did you watch the video?
I did.
Yeah. How did you feel about that?
Man, it's tragedy. Being a black male myself, I just couldn't imagine being in that situation. He did everything possible to let them know he was hurting. He said they were gonna kill him, and they did. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. So the 4 officers got fired. Is that enough for you?
No, absolutely not.
What do you want from that?
I want him prosecuted to the fullest.
Okay. One second. When it comes to some of the last words, just being out here feeling this feeling, what do you hope for the future?
I hope, after all this, I hope everybody comes together and they remember this as a moment of unity, a moment where we can all come together and fight the same fight. You know, there's no problems between anybody out here. Everybody coming as one. And I mean, they took over the cop shop. You know, that's the biggest gang in the world, police, and they still couldn't beat unity. They called, you know, the National Guard in, 200 state troopers in. They still couldn't stop the people. The people are speaking right now. This is how they're speaking. It's unfortunate, you know, it has to come to this, but we sick of being targets, and that's what we are every day.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Anybody else want to speak over here?
No, but keep up the good work. I remember you from 2015 at 4th Street thing.
Yeah.
So
good to see you again.
You too, man.
All right.
How do I see the video? How do I see it?
On YouTube for Unicorn Riot, Facebook for Unicorn Riot, Twitter, @UR_Ninja.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks for your coverage and live stream.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Would you like to speak? You can either talk or I can ask you questions. How you feel?
Go ahead with the questions.
Okay. So, what do you feel about being out here right now?
This is for my ancestors, and this is for everyone in Minnesota. This is for everyone who claims to be an American and have the right to express ourselves freely. If you truly believe in freedom, then you have no problem aligning yourselves with us right now.
When it comes to the police and the system of control and the structures of power in society, what do you feel like can be bettered? And what do you feel like you hope for the future?
Oh, we could have more fires. Yeah, I'm thinking Fort Snelling next. Yeah, we could have more fires. Yeah, even in the most topical forms of American mythology, we have plenty of structures that need burning. We asked our city officials plenty of times to take down these structures. They haven't, so we're going to do it ourselves. It's easy work. It ain't nothing to us. We built this country and we will burn it down. I am a descendant of Native Americans and Afro-Cubans, so we built this country. We will burn this down if we so choose. The dogs need to answer to their masters.
Anything else you want to say?
No, everyone stay safe out here. This is justified. If you look at me and you see a colored man on unemployment, just know I worked proudly. I was proud of my trade. I lost my job during this, and I'm standing up for our rights. So come meet me outside if you got a thing to say. Come on.
Bless, man.
Stay safe.
You too. What up? How you doing? All right. I'm gonna get over some footage of this Arby's. What up?
Hi, Joe.
How's it going? Hey, what's up? How you doing? You too. You streaming? Oh, cool. Hey, what's up? How you doing? I think I met him.
Yeah, Occupy Pittsburgh.
Yeah. And like, I think Mom knows him.
At least this wasn't the Popeyes. The Popeyes was virtually untouched in the middle.
Oh, really?
Like, damn right.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not gonna lie though. I definitely fancy the Arby's every now and then. Their sliders are. The sliders are alright. They just hurt your stomach. I need to take this. This is the Arby's here on Lake Street and Lake Street and Snelling. There was a battle here on Lake and Snelling the first night. The police had pushed everybody down the block here, shot so many rounds of tear gas, so much rounds of marker rounds, so much less lethal munitions. That basically, then the police took this street on the left of us. Then people moved up to here, and while it was raining, they used this bus shelter. This bus shelter was used as a venture point to have a battle against the police. Hence the battle on Snelling and Lake. They used Target carts as barricades as well as the bus station. It's also where I, as a journalist, was shot with a marker round in my elbow. Which I looked today and my gosh, the bruise is intense.
Everybody in this country is sitting around wanting things to actually change. They're actually wanting something to happen, and everybody's walking around not knowing exactly what to do. There's something that everybody can do, and that's called organize. Organize in your community and organize for peace. Organize peaceful rallies and encourage peace. I remember back when Occupy first started, you know, it was a strict peaceful movement to separate from violence. I can't say that violence doesn't have a place, because in history, violence has had its place to make change. But true change will come with peace. Especially with the rate that the world is going in. You know, when you wake up every day and you see bombs being dropped, you hear about another black man being killed, unarmed. You hear about children starving. They try to normalize it. Murder is not normal. You shouldn't wake up to your Facebook, to your Instagram, and see somebody being choked to get death for 8 minutes while the community sits around and begs them to stop doing it. If you want change, you need to organize. I can't say that enough. Organize your communities. We who believe in freedom cannot rest. And same for you officers. You need to change. We send kids to school to get an education so they can grow up and get a job inside of a system and make that system better. So that they're not, you know, trying to make change from outside a system. Because change from outside a system comes when? Comes how? Comes where? So you officers really need to start holding that word that you all hate. Accountability. Just remember to lead in love, folks. I'll rant at you later.
Appreciate it.
Hey, keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
Thanks. I'm Nico. You want to speak at all?
No, I'm good.
You can do it off camera if you want to, just audio.
I don't even know what to say.
Okay, word.
Keep doing what you're doing. I've been watching you the last day. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. You're a blessing out here, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Audio feedback, sorry.
Wow, we're not here, boy. I didn't really think I'd see this. You know what I did feel though, when I heard Mike Freeman had said there's not enough evidence to charge the officers, I felt in my bones that there's going to be a lot of retribution happening. Yeah, so grab it.
Now, we want to talk about white supremacy here for a moment, folks. I need to inform you all out there watching this unicorn riot thing. I need you to understand something severely important. Our police union president is an ex-quote-unquote white supremacist motorcycle fucking gang president. And that's a fucking fact. He's an ex-white supremacist. How do you have an ex-white supremacist in charge of all these police? Please tell me that. And you want to tell me, okay, and for all you anti-fascists out there, we've been worried about fascism taking hold in America for how long now? And now we have literally unarmed black men such as Ahmaud Arbery, such as George Floyd, in what, a month getting killed? You don't think there's police gangs out there that are full of white nationals? You need to start waking up. There's not going to be enough evidence because they don't want there to be enough evidence. Mike Freeman, how can you say that there is not enough evidence to charge that man? If any of us were on videotape doing anything, that counts as evidence. That counts as evidence. How, Mike Freeman? How? How, FBI? FBI, this is to you. You really need to do some internal digging. The government has flat out stated that white nationalism is one of the biggest threats to America, worse than ISIS. If you don't think you have white nationalists in your police departments, you need to dig fucking deeper. And I mean that. I mean that so that we all get home safe. I hope you seriously take my words to heart. Nobody will fault. Yeah, here, you want to talk?
Hey, no peace. Hey, listen, man. Hey, the police is out here right now amongst us. They went and took off their uniforms, and now they out here in regular clothes. I just seen some walk through here. Y'all not paying attention. You know what I'm saying? They took off all that shit, and now they got on regular fucking clothes, and they out here looking at everybody. If you don't got a mask on, put a mask on. Not for coronavirus, but for facial recognition. Because they on that type of time, man. They on that type of time. You see, when we all come together, blacks, whites, Mexicans, Native Americans, Chinese, everybody, we come together, this is what happened. It's about time. This shit we gonna be able to tell our grandkids, like, yo, we burnt this shit down. They gotta feel us. All that protesting, marching, Martin Luther King bullshit, that shit is dead. Now we gotta feel us now. They gotta feel us now, period. Look at all this, look at this. Once in a lifetime shit, man. We burnt down a police station. We ran the police off. The police was up here, we ran them off. It's about time, man. Everybody stand up, man. We here, man. Minneapolis 2020. This shit is in history. We gonna make history books with this shit, man. Period. And don't fight each other. This is us versus them. Hands down. Period.
Thank you. Appreciate that. You want to finish up real quick?
You guys like poetry real quick? I'll leave you a little poem before Nico takes off. Just remember that in the eyes of no man can one man change the plan, and we all need to rise again and make a stand. We actually need a revolution because our freedoms are at hand. We've got bigotry, corruption, and slave owners at it again. That all-seeing eye is the ultimate spy, watching you with CCTVs, RFIDs, national IDs. The only one to stop this are people like you and me, and we honestly need to rise the fuck up in the land of the free. The war on terror is trying to get who locked down? You shouldn't be headed nowhere except to downtown to open our throats and let it out loud. I'm tired of this system. I've had enough now. And I just want to know what it's going to take for the nation to finally make that hidden agenda finally wake. Shape power to the people. This nation is ours to take. Back from the one that seized it from the native man. The government. War is just part of their plans. We're all just pawns in some holy war. There's thousands fighting, not knowing what for. Corporate America is profiting from the gore. And you get to watch it all happen on Channel 4. Halliburton gets paid to rebuild nations. That's just corporate America heading an invasion. 9/11, it all adds up in the equation. And I'm tired of sitting around watching it all fluctuating. A mother crying for a dead baby, a teardrop fall for a dead daddy. Hey, 21 gun salute. Thanks, mommy. Knowing that the world is sitting around waiting for the ones to flip the switch on the NWO. And it's people like us not afraid to stand up and say, go.
We hear from folks here. This is Arby's getting burnt up still. Do a switch off real quick again. I think I have this in right here. You want this in your ear?
Yeah.
If coronavirus is real, we should all be in the fucking street dead right now. That shit's a fucking joke.
I don't know about a joke, but
fuck, man.
you just walk right in.
I know, man.
Said he didn't want to say nothing. Walk right in.
But like, it's a hard time. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, and I appreciate people standing for justice in the city. It's been a hard time. We're grieving. You can't blame people for how they react to what you do to them. And I just pray blessings on us, man, that we get through this hard time and that justice is found. I appreciate you, Unicorn Man. Stay safe out here.
Thank you. Well, I guess Donald Trump has been tweeting, "I can't stand back and watch this happen to a great American city, Minneapolis. Lack of leadership, either the very weak radical left mayor, Jacob Frey, get his act together and bring the city under control, or I will send in the National Guard to get the job done right. These thugs," capitalized thugs, are this is the words of Donald Trump on Twitter. "These thugs are dishonoring the memory of George Floyd, and I won't let that happen. Just spoke to Governor Tim Walz and told him the military is with him all of the way." Hey, you want to talk?
What's up?
How you doing? How you feeling out here?
I'm doing good. A shout out to my homie Brandon and my homie Griffin.
Word.
Yeah.
There's thousands of people out here. The police precinct got hit up.
It's crazy.
Things are on fire. How you feeling with that?
I think it's crazy, you know, like I think people are just fed up. You know, like it's come to a point where people are tired of it. You know, like no matter what your race or nationality or religion is, it's blatant racism at this point, I feel like. And so people are just done with it. People are just fed up. Especially here in the city of Minneapolis. It's like people talk about like Minnesota nice, but like low key, like that shit don't really exist. Cosby, like they be horrible out here, man. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy.
How do you feel? What's a step to get rid of the racism, the white supremacy, what we live day to day? What are the steps?
Man, I don't know about that. That's a hard question. But I think like first and foremost, like it's gotta be like an education. Like education, like that's where it's gotta start. People gotta know that like this shit is just like that. Like, you know, there's bullshit out there, and we gotta look through all that. And you know, that's what I feel like. It's gotta be an education first. But yeah.
Anything else you want to say?
It's just crazy. It's wild, you know. I feel it. I feel the vibe. It's a wild night, man. Yeah. All right. Peace out.
Thank you. The last bit of Donald Trump's tweet was any difficulty, and we will assume control. But when the looting starts, the shooting starts. Thank you. That is wow. Obama, during the Ferguson era, sort of used the same thugs words. You know, after Ferguson and Baltimore, unfortunately, a lot of people talk about radical Democrats or radical left in the political world. But essentially, again, we brought up a little bit earlier, Minneapolis has a very progressive political structure. But yet, it has some of the very biggest gaps, the biggest opportunity gaps, the biggest availability gaps, the biggest structural gaps, some of the most racism. That's why it's called the New North, the New Jim Crow North. And so, not the New North, the New Jim Crow North, the Jim Crow North. So when it comes down to a lot of what we see, hey, when you want to talk about it, how you feel?
Fuck the police. I swear, even though we fucking Mexican as fuck. As fuck.
Hey, talk about, y'all are youth. What does it feel like to be youth out here?
It's bad, bro. Well, fuck white people, bro. They bad as fuck, bro. Like, bro. We browns and blacks united, bro. Blacks and browns united, bro. What the fuck? This is America. It's made by fucking all kinds of colors, bro. I don't know what the fuck down there, bro.
Right. What the fuck they want?
Thank you.
That's what they get for being observed.
Alright, bro. Shorty.
Y'all around when that guy burned to death in the store? Was that y'all over there?
No, I didn't see. We were over there when it got burnt. I didn't see anybody got burnt to death.
You heard him talk about it?
I heard one person say that.
I saw him die, man.
Wait, you want to talk about it? What did you see?
Yeah, I'll talk about it.
Okay. We got a camera right here.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, so Minnehaha Lake Liquor, come this way so we can get that in the picture.
Okay.
So that is burning behind us, Minnehaha Lake Liquor. What did you see?
I saw the brother, they took care of business in the liquor store. And so everybody was trying to clear it and make sure that everybody was out of there. But in that liquor store, it's very big and it has a very big basement. And still, what I'm about to tell you, a lot of people still today don't know that happened. So what happened was the brother, they started a fire in there. Obviously, the other young man was downstairs and he was getting the expensive liquor. I tried to tell them don't mess with the liquor. You don't drink during protests and riots. You got to stay focused. So what happened? He obviously came upstairs, but he was blocked in because he couldn't get out. And so I saw the door going like this. The left side of the door, up under the W for wine. And he couldn't get out. So when the guys came hollering and asking everybody for help, so everybody started throwing water bottles in there. And because the fire had got engulfed, it was too much. So they tried to do something. But at that point, I knew it was a bad move. So I, unfortunately, hopefully they'll be able to find some remains in the morning whenever the fire department comes. But yeah, I saw a young man burn to death.
And you saw him burning?
Well, I saw him pushing the door like that. And then the fire started getting bigger and bigger and bigger, growing. And next thing you know, the door stopped pushing. And now they had an axe and they were trying to chop the door down. They were trying to push the door down, but the fire got too much for him. So I know that he was behind that door, and I saw the fire grow. And it was growing and it was growing. So I know that the man passed away. I know for a fact.
Thanks for sharing it with us.
Oh, yes, sir. This is brother Rashid Ali.
Yeah, anything else you want to say?
I think that they got the attention of the law enforcement, the police, but it's going to cost a lot of people. They're going to have to travel forever and ever, 30 minutes, 40 minutes now just to get an Arby's or just to get a Target. And this is not the only Target that they took down in Minnesota today. So I'm 62. This is how the young people do it. I have to respect that, and they have to get their attention. And they're very aggressive, and I got to give them their props. I'm not disappointed. You got to do what you got to do. So new times, new way of doing things. I'm from the old school. Yes, sir.
Anything else you want to say?
That'll get it. Thank y'all for being here, man.
Thank you.
Telling the story.
I'm Nico.
Okay, Brother Ali.
All right. Thank you, Brother Ali.
Thank you, man.
So while Ali was speaking, these barricades were being morally built, and we heard a lot of the noise happening, and a lot of the noise was the bus shelter on the left side. You see the stop sign getting pushed over in the middle. They're trying to attach it to different spots. You want to speak at all?
I already did.
Oh yeah, all right. All right. You want to be on camera or no?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I just want to let y'all know, this is what happens when the cops decide to kill people. You can see it all. This is what's going to happen if the Minneapolis Police Department kill anybody else. This is what they're going to get.
Thank you. So you see in the background the noise is fireworks. You see a man up here sitting on the barricades that were just created. Big old firework just popped off over there. We heard from Brother Ali, this man just a minute ago, an elder, and he said that he specifically thought somebody died in the liquor store when it got lit up. I heard people saying that somebody was inside. There wasn't too much of a commotion. You hear rumors all the time. You don't really know what's true or not. You don't know how things are really progressing. It sounds like that man saw it, and it sounds like that there might have possibly been somebody dead in the basement of Minnehaha Liquor. And that's so. If that's so, that's a second victim of the expropriation, of the anger. We had a Cadillac pawn up the street about 16 blocks. Their stuff was getting expropriated. The owner of Cadillac Pawn took it upon himself to value property over people and shot and killed a young man. And so that's if possible, if a person perished in Minnehaha Lake, that's possibly the second person to perish. And so that's beyond George Floyd, and this is beyond George Floyd at this point. People, again, as we've continued to document over and over and over throughout these last 3 days and throughout today, people are very sick of it, and they're very rageful and aggressive, as you just heard the elder. You want to speak at all? Hell yeah. Go ahead. How's it feel being out here?
It feels great. I mean, look all around you. We definitely won. And I mean, justice hasn't been served yet, but we definitely making a point. There's how many of us out here? And there's only so many cops. They can only do so much. We just want justice.
What does justice look like to you?
We want that nigga in a cell or locked up. It don't matter. Hell yeah, we want him in a cell, prosecuted, and treated the same as they would treat us if we did the same thing.
Hey, you all are youth. How does it feel to be youth out here right now in America, seeing this as well?
It feels
I mean, honestly, it's kind of shitty to see our city like this, but it feels empowering because we know that we're making a change, and it doesn't matter.
We're making a big change, and we lit.
At this point, it don't even matter. We'll take whatever the hell it takes to get this shit done.
We ain't burning this shit down either. We taking everything. We ain't burning nothing down. We taking everything.
And we gonna make an example for all the other states when this shit decides to happen to them, because it's not gonna stop here, but we gonna make a damn good example.
Shout out to St. Paul, man.
Amen.
Anybody else want to say anything?
Together we stand, divided we fall.
Let's get it.
All I can say is we're losing control.
Hey, man, fuck that then. Let's hit the government center. Let everybody come home. Everybody free everybody from the home. Government center, we on our way. Free everybody. Fuck them. Fuck 12. Motherfucker. Free motherfucking everybody.
Anybody else want to say?
Hey, fuck the system, man. It's been broken for way too long,
definitely fuck the system. We need to really get this shit together because everybody burning shit down, but we taking shit. We taking everything.
Oh, angry, we taking shit. It's time to fucking stop. You ain't kill me, but you killed them.
Killing us.
Fuck that
Stop
shit.
killing us.
Y'all some pussy shit.
Put them in jail.
Yeah. Put them in jail. Do it right now or we leave.
Oh, we got celebration. I'll be here all night.
People are saying that there's no police in sight. That might be right. I want to go to Kent State.
Oh no, not the Yeah, Arby's is gone. You ain't getting no more sliders tomorrow over here, homie. Throughout the night, there's been clashes with police, widespread looting. Most everything is looted in Target on University in Albert. I think that's the Midway Target in St. Paul. It's just been tons of, all night it was like that. 38th in Chicago is seemed like a butt party. People playing music and speaking intermittently. You know, the blockade has continued to be there, but then it's gone down every now and then. Sometimes there's cars smashing through it. Sometimes fireworks scaring people off, and other such things is happening on 38th in Chicago. Also on 38th in Chicago is the vigil site where George Floyd was killed. And so there's been consistently numerous actions across the city throughout this uprising. Derek Chauvin lives in Oakdale. People have been outside his house consistently. Mike Freeman lives in Southwest Minneapolis. Mike Freeman is the... Talk about it!
Hey, they need to stop killing minorities.
Hey, you tell them.
Hey, fuck 12.
Fuck 12.
To the death. Fuck any person with a badge, bruh. Man, fuck authority, bruh.
Hey,
it's a free-for-all out here. It's a free-for-all. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. That's all I gotta say.
Indict the officer.
Hey,
we want the target.
Floyd was murdered, bruh. And that cop needs to be in jail, period.
More barricades coming in. This is a street light.
We're not gonna stop.
On 30th in Chicago, there's also there's a really nice graffiti piece of George Floyd up. So go check that out on 30th in Chicago. That's graffiti in front of Cup Foods. He was killed in front of Cup Foods. Also, next to that is a big abolish the police and heal, invest, uplift our community. If go check out all of the, what's up? How you feeling out here? Why are you holding the mannequin?
Because I figured out who my best friends were. That's a weird thing to say.
All right.
That's it.
All right. We'll move around from the man.
We getting that side for his.
Yeah.
Yeah, we been so.
I don't know yet. Yeah, we'll see. Here.
Thank you.
Hey, you got a shirt?
No, I don't.
So I hear that downtown Minneapolis had a bunch of stuff going on as well. The south side has been lit up with people smashing through it. It looks like downtown got smashed through a little bit. I don't know about smashed through, but there was definitely like clashes. People were kettled downtown. I heard it got rowdy in front of some places. Not really sure exactly what's happening. Possibly like Gay 90s and Poorhouse were the places downtown. That's Arby's burning in the distance. So you see, there's people all across the streets on the right side of us, the left side of us, behind us, in front of us. People are everywhere. There's thousands in the streets. They gave out the precinct at about 7, so about 3 hours people have taken over the precinct. It is not on fire all the way yet. We've seen different fires that come up, has started inside of it, but it's still not all the way on fire. People have been scared of the gas leak, gas lines being cut. That's, I guess, even was listed on the scanner that the gas lines were cut, but still there's no specific burning that we can see from outside. And people have marched from here. They marched in various vicinities and various directions from here. Again, there's thousands among thousands of people in this community that have come out in anger, in trying to get some kind of retribution, trying to get some kind of justice, trying to push for accountability for the police, trying to push for a new system. And they've been marching all over. As we said, that the people had also gone where Derek Chauvin lives, gone where Mike Freeman lives. They're going to the police's houses. You know, there was hundreds of police officers protecting Derek Chauvin in his house. It's a lot going on out here. This is something that we've never witnessed and that we've never thought we would witness, and here we are. It's about to be a situation where the chain is going to have to happen. We have more barricades that are coming up over here. More barricades. They're really reinforcing this whole barricade right here. It's very reinforced. You have the bus shelter that they tore out of the ground. You have metal components that are carts, cart holders for Target carts, or you put a cart inside here. So this is the second and third time that maybe who knows how many times Target items have been used in the battle against the police out here. There's still no sign of any kind of police or National Guard that have showed up right now. Hearing conflicting reports that there's possibly National Guard or police that are not very far and that are possibly close. That is not confirmed. Again, there's Holy Trinity Church on 31st and like 27th, 28th. It's operating as a refuge for folks that are injured, that were injured. They're trying to get water and everything else. The community has come out in full force and created a loving atmosphere. And also beyond the loving atmosphere, they've used the expropriated goods to also fuel this whole protest. People have been able to get water, get whatever goods they want expropriatedly from these corporations. Now people talk about Target, and people were talking about don't take out Target, but in reality, Target is a Minnesota-based corporation, yes, and it's one of the biggest Minnesota-based corporations, but they're not like a saintly corporation. Target does do quite a few things that are pretty messed up. One of the latest things that I heard about Target is, heads up, the more barricades are coming around and we're standing right in the way. There goes another part of Arby's getting smashed up or getting burnt up. cords getting dragged. Okay, so just real quick, while Target had got smashed through, burned, this is the Target behind me. And, all right, hold on 1 second. And Target is actually very involved in a lot of rude things. One of the latest things that I heard. Hey, what up?
What you like yesterday?
Hey, dope. You want to talk? Just give me a minute.
Okay.
There's a big society in China that is getting like ransacked, put in concentration camps because they're a Muslim. And essentially what has happened with that is they've been taken from their places and they've brought into detention and concentration camps, been re-educated, and then allowed to then work at a work camp. So it's not like they're re-educated and sent back into the community or in society. They're sent then into a work camp where they're not able to be themselves, right? And so after that, then that work camp has now then does, you know, a multiple things. They create multiple things. They produce multiple things. One of the productions at one of those work camps in China is garment factory. The garment factory was started to make garments. They started to make fabric and other items. Target was then buying. And so Target is not like some, what is it? A street light just came down. Nobody was right there when it came down, but as the Arby's burned. So anyways, the last thing about Target is just people don't have respect for Target on that level. That's sort of an unknown fact maybe for a lot of folks, or for some folks, but Target in general is just a corporation. Like, they have insurance. Again, if we've heard multiple times, you can get your stuff back, but you can't get George Floyd back. You can't get all the lost lives back. And so again, that's where we're at with it. Would you like to talk?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So what brings you out here?
Justice for George Floyd, of course. Fight the power.
You're like, why is that?
What else? What else would I be out here? Hey, I'm Deja Godbolt. I'm from North Minneapolis. Out Southside, we outside. Hey.
Word. What's it been like tonight? You said you've been out here as well before.
Yeah.
What's it been like this last few days? Your youth, how does it feel to be youth right now and witness it and also be part of it?
This is a great time to be alive. Like, every generation always had their big protests, and this is ours. So it was just like I could not miss it. Got a babysitter and put my babies away and came out here to be a part of the movement. Like, this is impactful. This is powerful. This means something. Like, hear us. You don't want to listen to us. You don't want to respect us. You want to kill us. Now fear us. Feel us. We out here. No.
Hey, real quick, last thing.
Yeah.
What do you want to see as a future? This is one of those moments, as you said.
Yeah.
What comes out of this moment? What do you want to see come out of this?
Eye for an eye. Regardless of your position and your power, like, if you murder somebody, you should go to jail for it just like anybody else. If I murder her, they taking me right away. If you murder me, you should be gone right away. If the police murder somebody, gone right away. Like, it should be no hesitation. There should be no questions. There shouldn't be no surrounding your house and protecting your feelings. No, fuck you. It's fuck us, fuck you. You got your knee in my neck, you gonna watch me die? Fuck you. It's fuck us, fuck you. You go up in there with all the other motherfuckers who did some dirty shit. Yeah, no, you're still a person. Fuck you.
Thank you. You want to say anything?
We need to completely dismantle the system that we have, because the cops are not working to protect us at all. They're working to keep us in check. And look at, they're not even here right now. Where are they? Shit's burning down and they're nowhere to be found. And then at the end of the day, they'll blame this all on us. And it's just not right. We need to break down that system and rebuild it into something that will actually work to protect the citizens instead of murdering us. It's not okay.
What does that look like? What does that rebuild look like?
Equality, for starters. Actual police training, not 8 weeks in a little boot camp, and then they get a badge. A little thing where they check implicit bias in cops, because we know that that's clearly. Ow! What the? Damn!
Blockades coming through, hitting you in the head.
Interrupted my fucking moment. We see that that's clearly a problem. So that's just for starters. You know, just enough checks in the process of hiring cops to see if they're actually here to actually protect and serve the people, or they're just here because they want the power. They want to wear the badge. They want the respect that we're supposed to give them.
I guess the precinct got breached. People tried to set it on fire. The police left. What's your feeling about that?
I think it's very suspicious. I think it's very suspicious that the cops are not here right now, and I'm really wondering where they are, because look how many, there's 1, 2, 3 minimum buildings on fire. It's very strange that they are not here. Here you go. Oh, that's my earring.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
I got you.
And I don't trust it. I feel like they are waiting for a moment to come in and justify just tearing us all down. Because if you're here to serve and protect the community, how did they just leave when, you know, property is being burned, when things are being looted? Where are they? So I don't trust it at all. And yeah, like if they were, you know, they would really stand their ground. I was in St. Paul earlier, and I was at the Target in Midway, and the cops were lining up in front of the Target to protect the Target. How are they not here at their precinct, but they're at Target protecting a fucking corporation? It just doesn't make any sense. So I don't trust it at all. I think they have a plan. And yeah.
Anything else you want to say? Word.
Not really.
Thank you, appreciate it. Would you all want to speak? He'll speak.
You want?
Yeah, what's up?
All right, yo.
What brought you out here?
Yo, honestly, I live on 39th and Nicollet my whole life, man. This shit's fucked up. I've been beat up by those same cops, man. They've fucked us up for too fucking long, man. It's not right. It's not fucking right. We need to get out here, and it's so fucking great seeing our whole community come out here and fuck shit up like this. If they never would have done this shit, none of this would never have fucking happened. None of this would have never fucking happened, bro. You know, we gotta fucking make these fucking, you know who made that fucking shit up there, bro?
They need to go to jail.
That was me, bro. That was me that made that barricade. That was me with those shopping carts. That was me. You know, we gotta make sure that everyone's smart out here, though. We can't be hurting each other. All this gang shit, we gotta let that shit go. We gotta let that shit go right now. We all gotta be together. We can't be fighting against each other, peaceful protests or rioting. We all have to stick together no matter what, and we all gotta love each other. That's period. That's period. I love everybody that's out here. I thank everybody that's doing the peaceful protests and doing the rioting. I thank all of y'all for being out here for all of us. Respect, bro. George Floyd, remember his name. George Floyd. George Floyd, remember his name. Real shit. Fuck the police. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. If they charge this stops, I'm absolutely
all right.
Possibility that you will have the militia, the Nazis, and the white supremacists. Another way of seeing this is and making everyone else as a target, because another way of seeing this is the Trumpster fire
they took all. Yeah, that's fine.
Is saying
they weren't even playing for that.
If you don't stop, we're gonna take over. It's not verbatim the words he used, but in translation, he's calling on his people, his supremacists, and his racists to show up soon, real soon.
And are you talking about his tweet as well? Did you see his new tweet tonight?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they are going to. They like Trump. They always want to prove something. That's what they do. They want to prove their hate and advertise their hate, and to expect that possibility that these people are going to be coming in armed. So keep your eyes out. Never, ever travel alone. Do not find yourselves kettled or cornered by groups of these people who are going to be coming. They're not just going to be sitting around and have the democratic or the progressive way. Okay, the conservatives are going to collect themselves, and they're going to do what they do best, which is to punch down on all of this, and to support the murderer that committed the crime to George Floyd. So continue your work, protect yourselves, be careful. If the law enforcement will come and gather themselves and try and protect the public again, that would be, we know there are good public servants out there. If they can come, please come. But this is not about you. This is about being punched down, not for years. This just didn't happen 5 years ago or 10 years ago. It's been happening for decades, if not centuries. So it's not about the good public servants. It's about the bad apples in your group and the training all together. Please keep doing your work. We will support you. And if we can, we'll protect you. But they keep walking in a good way. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Charlie.
Black lives aren't targets. You see on the ground. This is all the graffiti. This is the target. MPD started this. We finished it. You see fuck 12 all over. You see fuck 12 oink. Fight back. George Floyd. Fire to the pigs. ACAB. ACAB is ACAB. Otherwise, all cops are bastards or all cops are bad or other things you would like to say. All cats are beautiful. I love cats. And my cat doesn't like that I'm out here because he's not getting attention. But thank you all for joining. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. We now have Jen behind the camera. Thank you so much, Jen, for running the camera this last little bit. Probably like an hour now at this point. Jen is out here documenting as well as part of Unicorn Riot. You saw Jen earlier, I think. Maybe they didn't see you earlier, huh?
Oh, you saw me yesterday, just for a second. You saw me on the live stream before we swapped out the iPhone.
Yes, that's true. That's true. How's it feel? So, yep. When our turn comes, we will make no excuses for the terror. I've read that. I feel like every time I walk by here, and it still rings a little bit more real every time. No excuses. The police terror is one of the main problems in America, and it's the embodiment of the structure of America, how it was built, how it was created, and what it was created to do. White supremacy is a fiction of that, or is a faction of that, is like the head of that, and the institutions are bred and breathed. They breathe white supremacy. They live white supremacy. Every institution in America is built from white supremacy. Yeah. Damn, they robbed a post office truck. Hey.
Oh my god.
So the shots you hear are literal, real gunshots. There's been a lot of people shooting in the air. People walk through the parking lot, shoot in the air. There's probably tons of casings around here in the parking lot. All right. So the target is still getting expropriated.
We smoking gas inside the target.
God. We got Mike right there.
We smoking gas inside the target. Rest in peace, not only to the one who lost his life behind the knee,
George Floyd,
but rest in peace to the one who got shot in front of his motherfucking kid, in front of his motherfucking girlfriend, lady, wife, fiance, whoever that was. We ain't going for this shit no more, man. We smoking gas. We doing what the fuck we want to do from here on out. We not finna be scared of y'all no more. We finna unite and combine and attack. Y'all gonna kill us? Then do it. Cause y'all doing it already. That's what the fuck going on. We smoking gas in the rain and my shit blowing.
Anything else you want to say?
No, I think we good. You get the point.
All right. That's it.
Thank you. How you doing?
BLG 430.
Yeah, would you like to speak?
I'd love to speak.
What would you like to speak about?
I have no idea how. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just came down here. We live in Blaine. We just came down to see all the craziness because it's absolutely nuts.
Weird. So you came to just like sort of watch it? Are you like participating? How does it feel? You seem like a youth. How does it feel for like, what do you think about the future? All those few things you can talk about, or one of them. Whatever.
So honestly, I don't know I feel about like all destroying all the buildings and stuff. I definitely agree with the protesting. I just don't know how I feel about destroying the community. I saw some graffiti that said, burn it all down so we can rebuild. That kind of made me think. I was like, that's different. But it's definitely crazy to see all this stuff. I just came down to check it out, not really participating. I don't want to destroy anything, but just want to see what's all going on and talk to people that are down here.
Thank you. So George Floyd, did you see the video?
I did see the video. I didn't watch the whole thing. I've seen a lot of videos in the past, so I just couldn't watch a whole 10-minute video of that. It's too much.
You've seen it all the time. Why is it like that to you?
I have no idea. Like I was talking about my friend today, and I was just like talking like, how can a person actually sit there in broad daylight and just make the decision just to kill someone like that? Like what was going through their head? Like I just don't understand.
Yeah. When it comes to George Floyd and the officer that did put his knee on his neck for that long, over 8 minutes, what do you feel like justice would be?
Honestly, I think he's just get a trial and he should be arrested as of right now. I don't want to say anything. I can't speak of anything else like from that, but I definitely think they should be arrested.
Cool. Anything else you want to say?
No. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. This nasty noise you hear in the background is a alarm going off. And unfortunately, MTS right over here transitions. The Banadier, these are schools, man. This is an unfortunate thing, but again, like I was saying earlier, the precinct that's been breached and on fire, set on fire and smashed through, took away 5 schools from the youth in this community. 5 schools were shut down for the budget allocation to build the precincts. That is just the epitome of this society that we're living in. Oh, wow.
You guys should get over to St. Paul's. Had been breaking us there all day.
What's that?
It's been since Midway went off this morning.
Oh, yeah, you want to talk about it?
Sure, yeah. We went, so this morning we heard there was looting in Midway, which was kind of weird because we thought it would just stay in the other city.
Yeah.
And we went down and Target had been looted in the morning, 10:30 or something a.m. And then we went to... So Target's protected by like 15 police cars out front at this point. No one's looting it. Everything else can go to hell around it. TJ Maxx in the next mall. I stood and watched people looting it for 2 straight hours. And there was, that mall's kind of like curved, so the cops standing in front of Cub at one end of it, they could totally see what was going on just down the road. And it was like they just let it happen for 2 hours. And at one point, this police convoy cuts through the parking lot. Everyone who's looting TJ Maxx, and they were coming out with shopping carts, arms full, you name it. Like 50 or 60 of them scattered out the front door when they heard all these sirens coming, but the people were not coming for them, they were just cutting through. And so there was this incredible scene of them scattering out the front door, and then half of them realized, oh, they're not coming for us, turn around and go back in. So we watched this for 2 hours, just wondering why they would protect Target and Cub and let the rest of them burn. Dollar Store got trashed. TJ Maxx, a health center, a clinic was looted in the same mall where her burgers used to be. And then the Arabs who own the grocery store right at the front, not the tobacco store right at the front, Midway Tobacco, I actually use that a lot. They're at the front with AR-15s while stores on both sides of them are getting looted. It was the most bizarre thing. But then before we came here, it spread up to Robert Street.
Wow.
So, and also Sunray, which is, so you should go there tomorrow maybe. I'm not sure how much.
I heard 170 buildings were smashed up in St. Paul.
100 what?
Those are pretzels. 170 buildings.
In St. Paul?
Yeah, in St. Paul. In St. Paul, that's nice.
In Midway, there was about 5. It was like here, there were several buildings on fire. The AutoZone, you know.
Just wanted to add, fuck the police.
Fuck the police, bitch!
Fuck the police!
Craziness. So it's spreading to St. Paul, and also there's been demonstrations around the country for Mr. Floyd, and you know it's like it's hardcore. It's always difficult to look at this kind of thing because it's all mixed up with the protests, and it's not necessarily part of them.
Yeah.
You know, because Rondo in Midway got cut in half by 94, had targets built on top of old neighborhoods. Yeah. They've got enough historical pissed offness without the police brutality thing going on.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see because I think it's only happened according to Michelle Gross from the Communities United Against Police Brutality. I think only 2 or 3 times in the Twin Cities history has a policeman been fired. And usually what you'll find out is they get rehired somewhere else later, so they're essentially being transferred. So it'll be interesting to see what happens to the 4 cops, especially the kneeler.
Right.
I mean, we just haven't seen some city react with such decisive action before. It's not helped shit.
Yeah,
but,
true.
you know, at least it was I've always wanted to see what would happen if the police just got fired the next day and there was a attempt to come to Jesus, because people don't realize the cities, the structures themselves are often afraid of the police departments because they're a powerful, you know, it's not, the police force came out of slave catching, and a lot of the Venn diagram between the early Klan and the police force were the same. You know, they had a crossover. And it attracts obviously people with authoritarian personalities, and Stanford Prison Experiment, and, you know, all of those things. And, you know, it's like, it seems a very bizarre thing, you know, after the first couple of people are killed, you know, first kids shot.
You guys, thank you guys for being here. Someone had to fucking do it. Someone had to show the people all the bullshit. Yeah, thank you.
But it's,
humanitarianism before patriotism.
he's voting Trump, obviously not. So I don't know. It's a mixed bag, you know. I mean, there's people who live in these neighborhoods who work in Cub, who work in Target. I just went into Target. It's trash. It's not coming back for a month or 2 months, or if at all. I mean, a lot of these big stores, I don't think their business is hurt during this, but a lot of big stores are using this massive pause to the economy to rethink how they're doing it, you know. Obviously, the restaurant industry is getting screwed hardcore.
Word.
I'm surprised how many cars are still driving into this mess.
Yeah, it's a lot. Overall, you've seen a lot in your life. What does this look like historically? What do you think comes after this?
It's hard to say. I mean, it's like the police. I mean, I've been doing a lot of police brutality and police overreach work since I think probably the RNC in 2008 was the first thing, then the GNC, then police brutality stuff in Pittsburgh, and also here a little bit. But it's just like, it seems like the ultimate bang your head against a brick wall cause, because nothing really ever seems to change, you know? And it's hard to have hope for that. But then, again, I remember the day, and I think it was 1991, that I heard Mandela just got released from prison after 27 years in Robben Island.
Yes, sir.
And, you know, it's like, miracles can happen, you know? Maybe this is the one.
Wow.
Okay.
You know? Maybe this is the one, because something needs to change.
Something needs to change, sir.
Yeah. What's the change look like to the youth?
I think we're gonna have to bail because too many people are getting on the bridge now.
Yeah.
And there still needs to be a crew that's free, so.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know we're probably going to at least get off the bridge and
Okay.
All right, dude.
stay available. Obviously, we won't be far. I just don't know. I mean, few words that
They're gonna take our shot.
We got gunshots.
We got gunshots, guys. Hey, Ellie, can you hear me? We have gunshots out here right now. No, we're good. We're good. But people are running. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
There's more gunshots. Hmm?
There was a shot that came down the road.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we are live out here off of Hiawatha, and we are hearing gunshots right now in the 3rd Precinct. There are several gunshots coming down Lake Street in our direction, so we're going to actually take cover and move as some of the crowds pan out of here because we are, not only is the building on fire, but there are gunshots coming from the crowd near the 3rd Precinct. It's not fireworks. Those are actual gunshots that you hear in the background there. I don't know if they're still going because I have a horn that's blaring behind me, but we definitely heard several gunshots. People went running, and the building, as we mentioned before, is still burning. Back to you.
All right, we're getting that.
Yeah, we got to go.
Down. We're getting down. We are out.
We also lost power. Like the lights are out.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah, we're moving. We're moving. I think we need to fall back for 30 seconds.
Hey, Ellie?
Oh, shit.
So you saw bullets?
Care 11. No, you're fine. We're off the air. Jeez. They've lit the trailer on fire. All right.
Yeah, and then the power went out here on these.
Yeah,
on the strip.
did they hit the power line? Yeah. Did they take out the transformer? All right. All right.
Hey, Ellie, can you hear me?
We're out of the show.
Oh, okay.
We're out of the show. Do you have that battery still?
Yep, right here.
Okay, you gotta be safe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
too, man.
too, buddy.
You
You too.
And that's the sad part that won't be realized for weeks and months, but it'll certainly be realized down the road. And then you've got to think about people that want to come in and rebuild. The apartment building that went up in flames yesterday, you could actually see that fire on radar. That had 189 units that were designed for low-income housing, and some of those units were even designed for lower-level income housing, which would have been new places. And that is the sad, tragic part of the destruction aspect of the story, is that it'll have a widespread effect on the community. We should know too, when the chopper pulls in closer, you can see. I mean, these protesters are close. They're throwing things at the building. They're throwing combustibles on the fire. They're doing their best to kind of keep it going as we come close to 11 o'clock tonight, with at least 2 fires burning at Lake Street.
I know, and I know that last night, the count that we got today from last night's destruction, they had the 30 fires that they responded to, and 16 of those were building fires. So, this number just keeps going up and going up. Once again, the Minnesota National Guard did send out a tweet saying that they've activated more than 500 soldiers to St. Paul, Minneapolis, and surrounding communities. And they say that their mission is to protect life, preserve property, and the right to peacefully demonstrate. And a key objective of theirs is to ensure that fire departments are able to respond to these calls.
Well, I think a part of it is just becomes a math problem, because I think the Minneapolis Police Department has, I believe, 750 to maybe 900 officers. And when you're talking about thousands of people and 30 fires and the amount of crews that it takes to kind of protect even the fire crews, it wasn't just the governor's decision to mobilize. The mayors asked the governor, please, we need some help today. And Melvin Carter said that during his press conference at 5 o'clock. He said, I reached out to the governor and said, we're going to need some help. And apparently National Guard troops and help is on the way. To give you some perspective, this is tonight, Thursday night, what's happening. Wednesday night was devastating as well. We have some drone videos. We took the drone and flew over.
This is the aftermath.
Yeah, that's the apartment building that I mentioned that had a lot of low-income housing on it. There's the target over there. This building is a complete and total loss. And to give you some perspective, this drone video will go from the 3rd precinct and it'll take you down Lake Street as you head west towards Lake Minnetonka, down towards Hennepin Avenue. I'm not an insurance adjuster, but the AutoZone looks to be a total loss. There are a number of vehicles we saw like this strewn all over. The reason that is pixelated is some of that graffiti is really graphic with a lot of expletives, most of them aimed at the police department. But this video will give you an idea. It's building after building after building, and if they're not burned, they're looted.
Yeah, we heard from one of the protesters that were out there and described it as looking like Beirut. It just looks like a war zone out there.
Yeah, that was Royce White.
Was that Royce?
Yeah, who made that comparison. Royce traveled the world playing basketball, and he talked about that. But here, as you look at this drone video, it gives you a good scope and scale of sadly, a lot of the damage that's happened. The big story tonight, the breaking news, is the continued protest in downtown Minneapolis. And the thing that's very significant is the fire that you're looking at right now. This is the 3rd precinct that the Minneapolis police about an hour ago decided to abandon. And they evacuated the staff and they evacuated the building. And they said they had to do it because protesters forcibly entered the building and ignited several fires. So this is the 3rd precinct with no police department or police members in it.
Yeah. Well, we're giving you a little recap here. The National Guard has been called in. More than 500 soldiers have been activated to the Twin Cities. And as we said, the main objective is to help the fire departments respond to all these calls. We're going to take another look from the precinct from Sky 4. Now, from this angle, you can see the huge crowd there surrounding the building. And it is the front area of the building that is burning, and some people getting up closer to the flames there.
Yeah. We saw earlier today, as a precaution, a lot of Twin Cities businesses closed early because of the unrest that they saw Wednesday night throughout the course of the day. The Mall of America closed. It said that even though there were no protests there, out of safety, they wanted to close. Rosedale Center closed as well. There are some reports they might have had a little bit of looting there. Both malls said they're not even sure at this point when they're going to reopen. We saw 2 Target stores that have been looted. Target closed 24 Twin Cities locations today. They said it was in the name of safety. We saw this looting taking place at the Midway store, which is on University and St. Paul. The other looting took place right across from the 3rd precinct at the Target there. Target says it wants to keep its focus on team members being safe. It also said it's going to try to do its best to help the community heal. Mail delivery called off in several zip codes. Most of those are neighborhoods that surround that area of southwest Minneapolis. Is just not going to happen for a while.
Yeah, the United States Post Office has temporarily closed 3 Minneapolis and 5 St. Paul post offices. So mail delivery will resume as a situation in each community becomes safe enough for them to do so. And Metro Transit is suspending all bus and light rail service through Sunday because of these protests. Again, this is the breaking news that we've been following throughout the evening on TV and online. Here again, video from Sky 4 earlier tonight when the fires were just starting to take over the Minneapolis Police 3rd Precinct. And there was a fire that started in the back parking lot there.
Yeah, police abandoned it because they weren't able to keep control of that area. And they are out of there, and now the building is on fire, along with a couple other buildings in that area.
We want to go to David Schumann again, who has been covering this all evening from the 3rd Precinct, and he joins us now from the newsroom. David?
We were at the 3rd Precinct, and it just became clear that we weren't safe, so we decided to come back to the station. We've been watching the helicopter feed video all night long, and what really struck me today from being out there was how quickly things can really change from being a peaceful, large gathering to, at the slightest provocation, things can get restless and even hostile. So it's just very disturbing to see what's going on outside the precinct. And we saw there was a car that was on fire in the Target parking lot. It was still light out. It was a little after 7 o'clock. And the crowds, everyone had their phones out. But what was crazy was the recklessness of it. There was a man, the car was fully engulfed, black smoke coming off of it, and a man was jumping up and down on the hood. People were laughing, throwing glass bottles. My photographer, who I was with, he almost got run over by a car that was coming through the parking lot, and we had made the decision to get out of there. And to see the crowds packed in so close tonight, you just worry that people are going to be hurt. Of course, all the destruction and the damage. I mean, streetlights were melted outside the precinct. That's what we noticed today. But the people, we don't know what's going to happen yet, and that the fire department and now the National Guard are assisting them. You just hope that ambulances or the first responders who might be needed later will be able to get in and do their jobs.
To look at any tweets or anything from the National Guard. I know that they tend to be active. I don't know if any of our folks have you seen. Is there a time frame for when they want to get them? You know, because this order came down at 4 o'clock today. I know it does take a while to mobilize, but do you have any update on where these Guard members physically might be?
We don't at this point. We had been asking questions all afternoon when it might happen, but right now we just heard, right when we came back on the air here, that there were 50 National Guard members that were being called in, and Governor Walz had activated them, like you said, earlier this afternoon.
50 or 500?
500.
Oh, was it 500?
500,
I might have
yes.
misread that. Yeah.
Yeah, 500. All right, David, thank you. Of course, now you're looking at St. Paul, the crews in St. Paul, all these protesters spilled over there. Earlier in the day, they had marched over to the Target, over the Midway Target, and they did have a police presence there, and they were able to stop them from looting. But then across the street, somebody had set a fire on, I think it was Napa?
It was Napa Auto Parts. Yeah.
Set a fire there, and then there were protesters that went along Grand Avenue and started looting some of the businesses there, and business owners came back and were able to board up some of their businesses. We're being told right now from our crew out there, Erin Hassanzadeh is out there, and she was saying that it seems to be quiet on Grand Avenue and on University, so things are maybe slowing down a bit there in St. Paul.
Yeah, which I think a lot of people will find encouraging. Things are anything but slow. If anything, that we'll show you that fire again in Minneapolis. It actually appears to be growing at this point, and I think there's a couple.
You're talking
other...
about the crowd growing around it?
No, I'm talking about the actual fire growing a little bit, and and also one of a couple fires adjacent to it. This one, and then if our helicopter shot will pull out, you'll see it from time to time. There's not only the fire that's happening at the pawn shop, but now I think there's a couple smaller ones as well. And again, if the police station has been overrun, if there's no police presence, if there's no fire department coming in to try to put the fire out, naturally they're going to grow. That's what fires do. Until they run out of fuel, fires burn, and the
I agree, 100%.
He's gonna run the UPS truck, which has been stolen, into the barricades.
There's almost 4,000 of you watching. If you are the types to make a prayer, that would be a pretty strong prayer to make in your own heart right now for everybody
distance,
to be okay.
The 3rd precinct.
And for
They're gonna do it
everything to
again.
get
It looks
better.
like they're trying to smash out the concrete barricades. This is the 3rd precinct. It hasn't gone all the way up in flames. There's been flames on the inside, on the outside, in multiple areas in the precinct. People went into the precinct multiple hours ago, I think about 10 o'clock. People have been ransacking the precinct, ransacking the city, ransacking both the cities, Twin Cities. I've heard people are going to the suburbs next.
Hey, can I say one more thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, this is Clutch Calhoun.
Ice Poseidon
And this
says,
is Murderopolis.
great content, very sad situation. Oh, Josh of LA, $2, great content, very sad situation. Thank you. Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. Alexandra Cottingham, $5, Canadian. I don't know where I'm here. I just want to bone this guy from New York.
It's like they're moving the van, the UPS truck again. USPS is a building right up the street. That's the United States Postal Service. There's pandemonium out here. People are seeking justice. People are seeking a new world. It's not just about George Floyd anymore. That is the tipping point. George Floyd is the tipping point of all this. So they smashed into the 3rd precinct, moved it up to the fire, and now everybody's cheering.
Oh yeah!
There's actions across the globe, across the United States of America right now, in solidarity with George Floyd. Minneapolis is leading the way for a possible new world, a possible change. We'll see if it'll happen. We'll continue to, whoa, let's move back a little bit. Shit is popping outside of the vehicle. Again, Jen is running the camera right now. Nico behind the mic. I think Dan and Chris running the back end. Thank you all. Thanks for joining. This is Unicorn Riot. Check out more of our coverage on unicornriot.ninja. We're a viewer-supported, nonprofit 501c3 educational media organization bringing context to social and environmental struggles. Today, the last 3 days, we've heard a lot of context around this struggle. We've heard a lot of context around police terror. We've heard a lot of context around how this society right now folks are living in is really not one of the societies that they want to be living in continuously. You want to say something? Yep.
12. Fuck 12.
The theme of the 3 days is fuck 12.
PDK.
And PDK is Minneapolis Police Department killer.
PDK.
So we see the 2 USPS trucks getting burnt up. Unfortunately, the Hexagon bar, I think, is getting burnt up. There's been a lot of unfortunate incidences from this. There's possibly 2 dead folks from this, for sure 1. And that 1 for sure was at Cadillac Pawn, killed by the Cadillac Pawn owner for expropriating goods from the Cadillac Pawn store. Another one possibly is right behind this fire that you all see at the Minnehaha liquor store. It got set on fire a little bit earlier tonight. From that fire, the building started to collapse. Supposedly what we heard from an elder is that there was possibly somebody in the basement that was trying to get some of the expensive liquor. When they were trying to get it, other folks had started a fire on it. that person possibly was not able to come upstairs. We had heard that possibly they were trying to push the door open and they weren't able to. We don't have verification on that. We did have an elder say that he saw it. And so...
We out here, once again, fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Hey, on the real though, peace, love, unity, respect. If we had that around the world, this shit wouldn't be happening. Daisy Lopez for president. 3rd-degree burns. Get back! Get back!
We're on Unicorn Riot.
The gas tank!
I don't have a card or else I'll give you one, sorry. You want to speak?
Yeah, I'd like to speak, please.
Yeah, what would you like to say?
I've been here for the last 3 hours, and I'm not really trying to cause any chaos, but I'm actually an emergency medical responder, and I came here because I thought I might be able to provide any medical attention people might need.
Right.
So that's been my purpose for the last 3 hours here, and I just like to make sure that nobody gets hurt, really.
So you're an EMT?
Emergency medical responder.
Okay, so it's not like an EMT?
I'm a certified emergency medical responder.
So did you watch the George Floyd video?
I have seen it.
When the medical responders came originally to George Floyd's side, when the police officer Derek Chauvin was kneeing on his neck, do you think that they followed the proper protocols in not getting the police off his neck before and just pulling out the stretcher and then waiting and then getting the police off of his neck?
As far as police being on his neck, I'm actually also I've been through police academy. I've been through the full training. In Minnesota State, they require 2 years of training before you can become considered a police officer. No, it's not really what we were trained to do.
What do you think the proper protocol should have been for them when they first arrived on the scene, the emergency responders?
Essentially what they had, in my opinion, was a slumper call. From my understanding, it was a guy, from what BBC News said, it was a guy who was slumped over at the steering wheel. And in that situation, they need to evaluate the person's state to make sure they're not a threat to themselves or others. But as far as, stepping on the guy's neck, almost everyone agrees it's a little bit too far for that.
Thank you. Anything else you want to say?
I'd just like to say that as a protester, I'm here to make sure that everyone goes home safe, and it's not about race or anything like that. I'm just here to make sure everyone goes home safe.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Right, Unicorn. Hey,
y'all want to speak at all?
Shout y'allself out real quick. So the people, I got 200 some viewers right now. So where can they find y'all right now to see all this?
UnicornRiot.ninja is our website. .ninja, not .com.
Instagram,
unicorn.riot.
Facebook.
Twitter, UR_ninja. Facebook, Unicorn Riot. And then YouTube, Unicorn Riot.
Facts.
And Vimeo.
Facts.
Oh, it's shut down.
It did. That's why
okay. Word.
But I'm posting it there.
So you already know we had this little protest. I'm Carson Calhoun. Can I cuss on this or no?
All day.
Hey, and to the cop that shot me, put 8 staples in the back of my head yesterday.
Wow. Whoa. Can we see that?
Yeah.
Can you see that on the film?
Can you see it?
Yeah, you got stitches up in there.
Wow.
Yeah, put 8 staples in there.
What happened?
So I was walking away, and next thing I know, I blacked out. Some bitch-ass cop shot me. Hey, but tell me why I came back the same day out of the hospital.
Wow. You went to the hospital, shot in the head with staples.
Yes, sir.
What did they hit you with?
To be honest, I don't know because I have surgery tomorrow. They taking some metal shit on my head.
How do you feel?
Foam bullets.
They got metal in there?
Yeah, I've been shot like 3 times in my leg, and my fucking window got shot out with them. Smoke grenade, fucking shrapnel, and foam bullets. That's probably what's in your head right now.
That shit.
There was a case. There's been cases where people have brain damage after getting hit in the head with these less lethal munitions. How do you feel like your brain capacity is right now?
Well, I basically won that gulag, so I mean, I came back, and if anything, I feel smarter in a way.
All right.
But shout out Carson Calhoun, that's me, 74 on Snapchat. You got fat ass. Hit my line.
Oh,
thank you.
Come on, be more appropriate.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. If you're a nice lady. Yeah.
Or if you got a fat ass.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, y'all.
So we got the fire continuing. The fire has been really lit on the second one. The first one, again, was here, tipped over. We were a few blocks away, or not a few blocks away, a couple hundred yards away when the first one got tipped over and lit on fire. We saw the second one get pulled up and try to get rammed into the concrete barricades in front of the precinct, and that didn't happen. Let's go check out the front of the precinct a little bit and show you all some of the situation up there and what it's looking like. Yeah, we're here on the front. This is basically the front lines. Minnehaha and Lee Street. Woo! That was a firework. Going back to 2016, Philando Castile was killed by Geronimo Yanez, and there was a big protest that moved on to the freeway I-94, and there was a riot on I-94 as part of the uprising for Philando, and that riot featured a firework being thrown at officers, and that was actually like a really big moment for a lot of the protest movement. And what we've seen these last few days is that being consistent. That's happened multiple times where fireworks have been thrown at officers and blown up right at their feet. This is the precinct. This is Minneapolis precinct. This is the third precinct. We've already talked about it consistently. This is where the police are housed. This is who was employing Derek Chauvin, one of the murderers, the murderer of George Floyd. Derek Chauvin had already killed one other person, Wayne Reyes, and already shot 2 or 3 others and had been involved in other shootings. And so Derek Chauvin, as far as you want to look at it, probably shouldn't have had a job continuing after all those things. And I did see that he was represented in an award for like a best police officer. He had been on the scene for about 2 decades. His partner is Tu Tao, and Tu Tao's wife, or Tu Tao's sister, is Derek Chauvin's wife. And Derek Chauvin lives in Oakdale, which is a faraway suburb of St. Paul, actually. So it's probably 30-45 minutes. Well, it's about 25 minutes from here. And people have been outside of his house every day since the incident. People have been outside of Mike Freeman's house consistently. People have been outside in St. Paul, as you heard. You even heard from Jen. Jen covered what happened in St. Paul. There was a lot of, it's just massive expropriation, massive anger. People are taking their anger out. St. Paul got wrecked today. It didn't happen in St. Paul, but the feeling continues in St. Paul. It's not a one city thing. It's nationwide, as you see, and that's why the rest of the nation is also rising to different venues and different protests and different actions, taking over freeways and whatnot. And so they're also being met with a lot of police force. Specifically, I think New York had a lot of police force. There's going on right now on the internet. You can probably check it out. I'm on the field. I can't really see it, but I definitely have heard it. And again, this is the precinct. This is the third precinct, and it is on fire on the outside. We do not know if it's still on fire on the inside. It looks like there's a little smoke coming from that second floor, second floor, but there's a lot of sprinkler systems going on in there. How you doing? You want to speak at all?
No.
Okay. You want to speak? How are you doing? Good. Right. Would you like to speak on the camera? Sure. All right. So yeah, what does this mean to you right now? We're watching 2 USPS trucks burn at the intersection. We're right in front of the third precinct, where it's people got it. People took over the third precinct. Right now, the community is in full control. What is your feeling?
Y'all sound surprised. I'm not. This is what this comes to. This is what happens when you murder niggas. This is what happens when niggas want their city back. This is it. I hope y'all happy. I hope they keep burning the city down. I hope they reach white folks. I hope they reach their neighborhoods, because that's where this needs to be at. This is it, right? Like, this is the start of revolutions right here. This is government property. They need to burn all of it. All of it needs to be burned. The system ain't right. It ain't working. We need a new one. And this is how you get a new one. This is how niggas revolt. This is angry. And we've been angry for a real long time. So, this is it. Let niggas burn the rest of this city down until justice comes, and it ain't gonna come easy. And we didn't bled enough for this city. We didn't bled enough for this country. Let's go. Burn all of it. Burn all of it.
Thank you for speaking all that. When it comes to burning it, coming out with something new, what does that something new look like for you?
that's a whole nother conversation, right?
Yeah.
We gotta take down systematic barriers. We need to be having community conversations. White folks need to be checking other white folks. White folks need to be checking other white folks, and that means your law enforcement, that means your government, that means your politicians. Get niggas where money hurts. Money hurts. Money also talks. Give it back to our community. We wouldn't be burning this shit down if we had our own shit. We wouldn't be burning this shit down if we had our own shit. This is 300 years. This is generations of anger. Y'all just, they need to burn the rest of it. Go ahead. And new ain't gonna happen until folks really understand. And y'all ain't got it yet. So we can't even talk about new. Y'all ain't burned down the rest of the old shit yet. Burn all this shit, then we can talk about new stuff. Until then, the city gonna rebirth itself. Niggas is resilient. This ain't nothing. Y'all been slaying folks. Y'all been slaying folks since beginning of time, right? Slavery, like that's where this shit originated. That's where cops originated, is slavery. They were to kill black folks. They were to lynch black folks and drag black folks out their houses. This is it. This is it. Y'all run a revolution. This is it. Y'all can't be mad that niggas is doing this. Why? For what? Y'all don't see where your politicians at? Fuck this camera. Where your politicians at? Come on, cause that's caliber, right? Fuck all this. This city, these cars, these mail vans. Fuck your mail vans. Fuck this whole entire city. We need justice. That's what I'm saying. We need niggas to listen. And by niggas, I mean white folks. Cause niggas out here doing this. We now here bled for the city already. Niggas is tired of doing this. Niggas is tired of hurting. This is it. This is it. And for all the white folks watching, this is allyship. This is what we talk about when we mean allyship. Come put your bodies on the line. Come put your privilege and your money on the line. We need pockets. We need y'all privilege. Come on. Come on.
Anything else you want to say?
Nope.
Say it all. Hey, I have one more question real quick. You seem like a youth as well. We got a lot of youth out here. What is this new generation? Is this what's gonna happen?
New generation, we been here. Yeah. What do y'all mean? Our mamas and daddies birthed new. What the fuck? The youth?
Hey man, you know what I'm saying? They went through the civil rights movement. Ain't none of this shit new, man. From MLK to Malcolm X, ain't none of this shit new, man. We've been here, we've been doing this, man. This ain't decades of oppression. This is centuries of oppression. Since they took the first slave off to the fucking coast of Africa, this has been oppression. This is the country built by white men for white men. No offense to you, I'm half white, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is. My brother right here know what it is, man. This country is built on oppression, man. They let us shit on us, but at the end of the day, if it wasn't for us, this country wouldn't be shit. It wouldn't be no motherfucking America. This country was built on the back of slavery, man. Police is built on the foundation of racism, man. The motherfucking police were meant to capture captured slaves who escaped the plantation, bro.
This goes back to the roots.
Exactly. This goes back to the roots,
the very foundation of our society is built upon
and what happened? Hold on, wait. What happened? What happened when they abolished slavery? Oh, next thing you know, we got the Jim Crow laws, man. You can't even loiter without them motherfuckers putting you on a plantation for the rest of your life, man. Come on, dog. It's systematic oppression, dog. It's slavery in a whole nother form, dog. What are you talking about? Oppression never changes. It just reinvents itself. It's another system, and then another system, and then another system. And after this shit, it's gonna be another system. Because at the end of the day, this country is built for white people, by white people, and no matter how much we fuck shit up, it ain't never gonna change, dog. Come here, man. Hey, who's black?
The very foundation of our society is based upon
we need to go back to the motherfucking motherland, bro. That's our only motherfucking option, dog. We gotta go back to the motherfucking motherland, dog. That's our only other fucking option, dog. Because they ain't never gonna welcome us here, nigga. Africa is our home, nigga, not America. Africa.
Burn it. Burn it. Burn it all down. Burn it. This ain't ours, no ways. This wasn't made for us. This ain't our shit. Burn all of this. Take all of this shit.
I think that was the best interpretation of generational trauma that I've ever heard. Thank you all. What were you saying?
Since the very beginning, America has been run by white individuals as like George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, all that. You know, who the fuck cares if they're a part of, you know, motherfucking Illuminati and shit? I don't care about that shit. But, you know, the way shit was run, it's
not.
I need a fucking respirator.
It's really not fair to anyone in this country right
I
now.
need a respirator.
Whether or not you're white, Asian, black, you know, Mexican, anything, man. It's crazy out here, man. Thanks for speaking.
We do it every night.
Every night. I live alone, but I still do it every night.
Right after dinner.
Definitely after meatloaf. Like clockwork.
Do it. Run your dishwasher every night with Cascade Platinum. A load with as few as 8 dishes.
At this point, she's not doing a very good job